Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA and the These teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. We've got Damian Lillard, Mobley out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. 2 on the clock, and it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
You have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Antetokounmpo outside. Cunningham, a screen on Mobley. Wagner outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Up and in on the layup.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
About a minute played here so far in the first. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, "My guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape." Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Embiid. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Pass to Thompson. And here's Drummond. Lillard outside. Fires the 3, and the 3-pointer goes.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Here's Cunningham. Thompson pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Looks like the Bucks certainly need to rebuild on some level, but they don't control their own draft pick until 2031.
And BA, that certainly makes things complicated and more difficult. A losing season won't do them any good in terms of the lottery. They've got to do their best to stay competitive while developing their young talent. That's a really difficult balancing act.
That one falls for Drummond. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Embiid. Drummond grabs the miss. And Levine has got the ball here for Boston. Thompson outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Mobley against Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got his second bucket on the night.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
Embiid with a steal. Here's Vassell. Thompson pulls it in.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Horford, he's checked in for Embiid. And the Celtics also making a change. Jordan's checked in.
One shot.
That free throw good from Levine. You know, Clark last season saw the passing of Junior Bridgman, who played 10 seasons with the Bucks and whose jersey hangs in their rafters.
Yeah, he was a consistent, reliable scorer and just a quality teammate as well. But his legacy extends far beyond what he did in his 10-year career, which was quite impressive. His legacy as a businessman, philanthropist, community leader was, in many ways, unparalleled. Just a terrific guy and a great loss to Louisville basketball family, but also to humanity. He was a shining star in all that he did for others.
Boston shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for two. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Levine.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good too.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Keegan Murray comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Desmond Bane in for Wagner. Both free throws good from Levine.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Cunningham against Thompson. Horford, a screen on Thompson. Jordan against Cunningham. Outside Bane. Lets it go from deep. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Levine. To the middle. Out to Mobley. Back to Jordan. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. The Bucks trail by 7. Cunningham outside. Outside Bane. The deep 3. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The fourth spot held by Milwaukee.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
George, he's checked in for Cade Cunningham. Boston also changing it up. Klay Thompson comes in for Mobley. And Emmanuel Quickley subbed in for Damian Lillard. Thompson passes to Quickley. Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Reeves is checked in for Milwaukee. Grant's checked in for Boston. Giddey comes in for Levine. And it's Bane with the ball for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. George outside. Reeves with a screen on quickly. George passes to Reeves. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Reeves throws that one down. Held nothing back.
Horford with a steal. Bane surveying the D. Here's George. Back to Bane. Clock at 6. They kick it out to Murray. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
Second in opponent shooting percentage, and their defensive efforts put them at number 2 in lowest opponent scoring. They were just so committed to ensuring their opponents never got hot with their shooting and were forced into taking bad shots.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over. Outside Giddey. Pass to Quickley. Three-pointer. Horford pulls it in. The Bucks trail by 8. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, Desmond Bane, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you.
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
And there's a 3-second violation. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Cade Cunningham.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them. Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Horford. Yet to see a basket. Kicks it out to Bane. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Grant.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Here's Quickly. Thompson left side. Over Bane. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 1:21 left to play in the first quarter. Here's George. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, George. Shooting one.
That's good from George.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
So it's Boston now. They've got a 9-point lead. Giddey finds Grant. Here's Jordan. Deflects the pass. 6 to shoot. Outside Giddey. With the floater. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Giddey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Reeves up top. Giddey defends. Horford outside. Takes a 3. Boston pulls it in.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Quickly. Fires from the wing. And it's Bane with the rebound. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And so it's Boston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Celtics, 2nd quarter underway. Zach LaVine out there with Mobley. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. Celtics lead by 10. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Graham?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Man, Mobley is always lurking, ready to erase any shot that comes his way.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Embiid's checked in. Mobley passes to Lillard. Off target from outside. Antetokounmpo with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Pass to Embiid. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Mobley. LaVine in deep. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Antetokounmpo is a player who does a little bit of everything and all of it really well. Check out that pass.
Now here's Lillard. Outside LaVine. Drummond with the screen. LaVine can't hit. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Down by 12. And the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Wagner against LaVine. To the paint. Here's Drummond. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 3 assists in the game. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Look at it last year. Here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
LaVine attacking. And LaVine throws it down.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Now here's Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Mobley outside. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. LaVine way outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here is Antetokounmpo. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
Giannis has added the mid-range game to his arsenal, and he's very effective from there.
Thompson outside. Pass to Drummond. Now here's Lillard. Let's go with a 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Cunningham on the wing. Steps back and shoots. Oh, and Levine with a block.
I mean, great anticipation by Levine, managing to get his hand on the ball.
Thompson, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Levine for 3. Offensive rebound. Now here's Lillard. Down low. And the jam by Drummond.
Hey, Lillard has the passing skills you like to see in a guard, and you can trust him to make the right play.
Bucks trail by 10. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Changes here for the Bucks. Keegan Murray's checked in for Embiid. Bane comes in for Wagner. And Reeves is subbed in for Vassell. Boston also changing it up. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Drummond. And quickly subbed in for Lillard. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him. Levine with a steal. Inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The first one falls. Milwaukee making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Boston also changing it up. Jordan's checked in for Mobley, and Giddey's subbed in for Levine. No good on the second free throw. And they tell players, your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And, you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
And Boston has possession, following the score by Milwaukee.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Here's Reeves, and the layup is good. Reeves has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Back to Thompson. Here's the 3. Horford pulls it in. The Bucks trail by 10. Bane, the pass to Cunningham. Horford, a screen on quickly. And here's Cunningham outside. Boston pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Quickly outside. Pass to Thompson from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. To the inside. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Boston leading by 8. Quickly deciding where to go with it. clock. Tries it from 19. Hits the front of the rim and out. And so Murray will bring it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Reeves. Back to Murray. And here's Bane. Now Cunningham, guarded by Quickly. Cunningham passes to Bane. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And cleared for takeoff, Mr. Bane rising.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. George, he's checked in for Cunningham. Grant's checked in for Boston. Celtics lead by 6. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, and his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
And here's Milwaukee now. Horford, a screen on Giddey. The shot. The shot by Reeves, no good. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. And it's Giddey missing.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Murray passes to George. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 5 now.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Back to you guys.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Quickly. To end the drought. And it's good on the lay-in. 5 points in the game.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
And here's Bane, defended by Thompson. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
And what concentration from Bane. Hit, and he still makes it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Desmond Bane. One shot.
The free throw drops for Bane.
And not many guards are built like Bane. He's excellent shooting it from deep, but also has the ability to defend at a high level.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 6. And a foul called on Emmanuel Quickly. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
George passes to Bane. Horford, a screen on Thompson. Down low. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Al Horford. Shooting 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
Al Horford has demonstrated great leadership both on and off the floor throughout his career. A seasoned veteran, you love having him on your team.
Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Quickly. The 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Quickly's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Boston out in front, up 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
shot.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
You can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically none. There were a few calls they thought should have gone their way, and moving along, that does it for halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Boston leading by 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Wagner.
Oh, that was something else, man! Wow! Show us some power.
Now that was a sweet move. I mean, lightning handles, yet completely under control and within himself.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Cunningham against Thompson. Now here's Embiid, guarded closely. Back to Cunningham. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ausar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Stolen by Thompson. He's all alone. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Ausar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Cunningham passes to Embiid. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. On the wing, LaVine. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Lillard looking around. Back to LaVine. The three is up. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Wagner for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Lillard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, B.A., we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
Free throw good, Lillard. You look at the career of Damian Lillard. He's provided some unforgettable moments, Grant.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. And I remember you were on the call for one of those moments, that unfathomable series-ending buzzer beater he hit against the Thunder.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Inside to end the run, and Cunningham throws it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
A nice shot by Lillard.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 1, Milwaukee.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Cunningham against Thompson. Pass to Vassell. Now Cunningham. He has 6. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Levine against Wagner. The 3 from Thompson, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter. The Bucks trail by 14. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Embiid, a screen on Mobley. Embiid passes to Wagner. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Stolen by Drummond. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
Shooting for Boston. Thompson. 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Bucks trail by 15. Wagner, the pass to Cunningham. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond grabs the miss. Boston on offense. They're on a 16-4 run. Drummond to screen on Cunningham. To the paint. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. So that opens things up for his teammates.
Cunningham outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Here's Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Outside Levine. There's the 3. Hits the three-pointer. Levine's got 21.
A solid threat from deep. I like when Levine is looking to let it fly from there.
Wagner outside. Out left to the wing. Embiid passes to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Mobley outside. Back to Lillard. Puts up a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Murray's checked in for Embiid. Desmond Bane comes in for Wagner. Austin Reeves is checked in for Vassell. And it's Keontae George in for Cade Cunningham. Boston also changing it up. Jordan's checked in for Drummond. Jeremy Grant comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Klay Thompson in for Thompson. He hits the second from the line.
Tell you what, Dame wasn't unknown entering the league, but I'm not sure many folks predicted this kind of career for him.
And he nails the third. The Bucks trail by 19. George, a screen on Jordan. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound Boston.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Grant. Lillard got a good look. It's rebounded by George.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Murray from outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. It's deflected.
Smart defending. You're rarely going to catch Bane out of position.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You get the sense Giannis Antetokounmpo is hungry to get another title, Clark.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's definitely in the prime of his career and would like to add another Larry O'Brien trophy to his collection.
Take a break.
He is getting
Two
older,
shots.
but again, I think he's still in his prime, and he knows that while time is short, another championship could set him apart from a lot of the greats.
And he makes the first.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Josh Giddey's checked in for Zach LaVine, and Emmanuel Quickley subbed in for Lillard. That one misses.
He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP plus Defensive Player of the Year. Quite the resume, and he is not done for a while, folks.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Bane finds George. Yep, that one's good. George has got 7.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Pass to Thompson. This one for 3. The rebound by Murray.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
George, a screen on Jordan. Antetokounmpo, bam! Antetokounmpo's got 5 points in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Thompson's shot is off.
And despite his struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First and three-point shooting, and defensively, they really limited their opponent's field goal percentage. Top 5 in that category. They do a great job of communicating at that end.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Horford, he's checked in for the Bucks. And the Celtics also making a change. Mobley, he's checked in for Grant. And Bane drops them both. Boston leading by 14. Quickly with the ball. 10 points for him. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
It's Reeves with the drive, and he makes it. Reeves has got 8.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism to get up and throw it down.
Horford, a screen on quickly. Quickly against George. Outside Bain. Horford, a screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Bain, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for Boston. They led the game at one point by 20. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Misses the 3. Bucks trail by 16. Bain, the pass to Murray. Now here's George. Guarded by Quickly. Pass to Horford. Here's Reeves. The 3 ball. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Giddey. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Here's George. And he converts the layup. 9 points in the game.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
George against Quickly. And here's Thompson for 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Quickly. From downtown, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. Horford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's George. Mobley with the block. And they get it back. Murray's shot is good. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Boston Celtics. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Boston, they've got Thompson, Evan Mobley out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Lillard in at the point.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Lillard outside. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Lillard outside. Pass to Mobley. Back to Lillard. For 3. Drills it from deep.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Embiid. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists here tonight. Celtics lead by 14. Lillard passes to Drummond. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Lillard. Here's Drummond. And here is Thompson. 4 on the clock. Launches it. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Wagner, defended by Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Back to Embiid. Levine with a steal. Thompson goes in. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Thompson against Cunningham. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Wagner. From about 19, it's wide right, hits off the rim. And so Lillard will bring it up for Boston. Here's the floater, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Wagner for 3. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
And Drummond with the jam.
Everything the big man does is working right now. It's Andre Drummond's night. Keep that ball coming to him.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. Thompson with a steal. Levine against Cunningham. That one falls. Levine's got 10 points in just the second half.
Nice touch on the floater. Another tool that Levine's developed. I mean, he's becoming a better all-around scorer for sure.
Antetokounmpo finds Embiid. Looking to end the run. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 7 tonight.
Yo, match up on Levine.
And here's Levine. Drummond to screen on Wagner. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Embiid a screen on Mobley. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Lillard. On the wing, Vassell, defended by Lillard. Vassell can't get it to go. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 19 points.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Cunningham. It's stolen by Drummond. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Thompson's shot is off. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Wagner. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Levine with a steal. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And love the aggressiveness from Mobley, commanding the defense's attention there.
Mobley, 2 shots.
No good on that one. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played.
Reeves against Quickly. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Lillard. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. And then on Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Wagner's checked in for Horford, and it's Bane in for Reeves.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Antetokounmpo against Drummond. From deep, Bane. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bane against Levine. Pass to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Bane. Murray, a screen on Quickly. And it's Murray. Oh, wow! Oh,
Watch out below.
big finish.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Drummond, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Drummond. Lillard against George. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard can't get it to go. The Bucks have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Puts it up from 12. The putback.
Giannis just doesn't stop working. Plays with great energy at both ends. Excellent work on the boards there.
Celtics lead by 23. Now here's Levine. Fires the 3. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy. Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Quickly outside. Lillard outside. Back to Quickly. Beyond the arc. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Celtics.
Are you kidding me? Wow!
Man!
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots a fadeaway. The shot no good. Boston has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Outside Levine. Levine draws the double. And the dunk by Lillard.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Wagner finds Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Boston dictating the flow. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard passes to Levine. Back to Lillard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Keontae George.
He's a 3-level scorer, Damian Lillard. This time getting to work inside.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard. Thompson against Reeves. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you?
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. So long, everybody.
Oh, say does that.
Nothing quite like a rivalry game. We all love them. Richard, how much extra attention do these games get from the players and the coaches?
Players won't say it to the media, but we know what's at stake. Since the schedule was released, these games have been circled on the calendar by both teams.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Jackson is out there at Porter. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Simmons. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Left side, Brown. And finished off by Brown.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Thunder. Pass to Jackson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And he's good on the second. Murray against Simmons. Pass to Jackson. Back to Simmons. Porter passes to Simmons. Oklahoma City moving it around. Stolen by Knipple. Here's Brown. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Brown's got his second basket.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown. It is just another weapon in his arsenal now.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. He spoke about their defensive schemes tonight, especially in relation to Anthony Davis. He said it's essential that we limit his impact. We have to stay strong inside and not allow Davis to intimidate us no matter what. Strong words from Coach. We'll see if his guys can make it happen. Back over to you, Kevin.
Allie, thank you so much. Brown sets a screen for Murray. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. So, RJ, when you think about Jaren Jackson, defense is the first thing that comes to mind, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Triple J is a force. He's a perennial candidate for all defensive honors, and I'm glad I didn't have to shoot him this guy. As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Johnson outside. Pass to Okafor. In the corner, Murray with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A three. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
Simmons passes to Davis. No good on the triple. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Brown. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Simmons passes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. Here's Okafor. Murray outside. Drives to the hoop. And it's Murray with the jam.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
The kick out to Porter. Outside, Davis. Davis with a screen on Johnson. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now here's Okafor. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And Simmons kicks to Porzingis. Outside Jackson. Out left to the wing. Porzingis against Okafor. Porzingis passes to Jackson. Here's Simmons. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Here's Brown. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And the balance Brown has on these takes, refusing to let the D get the upper hand.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here's Brown, following the score by Oklahoma City. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him.
Doing exactly what you expect. Vuce setting a solid screen that gets things going.
Thunder trailing by 5. Black with it. Pass to Rizeshe. Out to Miller. Three-pointer. Up again. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Now here's Irving. And here's Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
The knee just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Miller. Pass to Rizachet. Lets it go with a three. Miller with another miss. Memphis leading by 5. Irving looking over the floor. Brown outside. Clock at 4. Shoots over Rizachet. And it's Brown missing. Thunder trailing by 5. Pass to Black. And here's Valanciunas. Vucevic defending. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. Here's Rizachet. And the dunk by Rizachet.
Yeah, if you give Rizachet a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Grizzlies. Oklahoma City has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Pass to Rizachet. Valanciunas sets a screen for Rizachet. To the middle. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Rizachet. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the game to go. The Grizzlies with the lead. Outside Irving. With the drive. And former Grizzlies small forward Mike Skinny Miller here in Memphis to watch the game.
Top 30 all-time in three-point percentage. He was one of the game's elite marksmen.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
On the wing, Miller. Covered by Mitchell. Mitchell against Miller. Lays it up and off the glass.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now, here's Mitchell. Nothing on the board. No good from Irving. Miller outside. Pass to Rizachet. Turner finds Rizachet. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, Rizachet has decent size, and he uses it well at times to put points on the board.
Mitchell against Miller. Mitchell dishes to Barrett. Vucevic setting the pick for Barrett. Fires top of the key. And he gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Valanciunas. Pass to Rizachet. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Barrett gets it to go.
Well, the numbers show it. R.J. Barrett much more comfortable shooting from the corner.
Here's Rizachet. Valanciunas with a screen on Barrett from downtown. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Grizzlies up by 4. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
We've got Murray. Jalen Johnson is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Okafor, and it's Mitchell in at shooting guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Knipples checked in. Now here is Davis. The kick out to Porter. This one for three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back to you, Kevin.
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And it's Davis missing.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Back to Murray. And he drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Davis.
And like to see Murray getting inside and getting physical. He needs that hard-charging attitude.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Zingas, he's checked in for Turner. And it's Ben Simmons in for Davis. Oklahoma City moving it around. Back the pass to Porter. Back to Black. On the left block. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that one was on a platter. He won't miss those very often.
Out to the right wing. Johnson outside. Pass to Murray from the arc. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
Jackson kicks to Black. Fires the 3. And Jaren Jackson, good for 3. Jackson's got 7.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Murray. He's got 13. Here's Okafor. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Thunder trailing by 8. To the inside. Stolen by Knippel. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Pass to Johnson. To the right side. Here's Okafor. Over Porter. And it's Okafor scoring with a great play. He has 7.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Porter. There's the 3. And the Thunder another 3.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Murray with it. Guarded by Simmons. To the wing right side. Lobbed up there for Johnson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Brown is checked in for Memphis. Thunder trailing by 9. Simmons passes to Jackson. Black dishes to Simmons. There's Porter with the 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. Memphis has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Brown inside. Black defending. Strong finish through the contact from Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. There's Porter with the three. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Memphis leading by 11. Murray down low. Simmons is there. Okafor inside. By Porzingis. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Knipple. And Irving subbed in for R.J. Barrett. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Thunder. Here's Jackson. The Thunder with another miss. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. This is the most they've led by 13 points. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
To end the run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
With how he can operate on the block and shoot it, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
Vucevic checked in for Memphis. Mitchell comes in for Jamal Murray. Then for the Thunder, Reza Shea, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And Miller subbed in for Simmons. Now, here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Outside Irving. 5 to shoot. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
This man is a 3-level scorer. At this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Now, here's Valanciunas. He has 6. Here's Reza Shea. From the top of the key, he buries it. Reza Shea's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Magic with the rock. Kyrie just contorts his body, figures out ways to make the impossible look so easy.
Turner's checked in for Michael Porter. Thunder trailing by 16. Pass to Valanciunas. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now Irving. 7 points in the game. Here's Mitchell. And he lays it straight in.
Look at that grittiness of Mitchell. He hits resistance inside and still gets through it.
Black kicks to Valanciunas. Pass to Reza Shea. Back to Valanciunas. Turner finds Miller. Over Mitchell. Miller, no luck.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now, here's Brown. Kick by Bridges. For 3. Brown, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Richard, I'll say this. Jaylen Brown's often at the heart of a debate about what his true value is. I think it's immense.
Oh, I don't know what the debate is. I don't know the difference between megastar, superstar, but he is a proven all-star, an all-NBA player, and a finals MVP.
Here's Brown after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas. Brown right side. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Here's Black, covered by Irving. Inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Irving passes to Brown. Vucevic setting the pick for Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown. Thunder trailing by 16. Lets it go. And it's Risa Shea missing. Bridges dishes to Mitchell. There's the lob to Bridges. Risa Shea with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Ball going up court. And it's Miller with the jam.
Add that to the highlight reel for Miller. I'm sure it'll grow quickly.
Miller against Mitchell. Irving up top. He's got 7. Into the lane. Shoots over Black. Irving's shot is good. Irving's got 9.
The quick feed of Kyrie Irving carving his way through the defense, man. This guy, he can get anywhere at any time.
Risa Shea with it. He has 6. Launches it. Sinks the triple. 9 points in the game so far. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be right back after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. They've got Michael Porter. Ben Simmons is out there with Davis. And there's Jackson. And it's Porzingis in at the center. Now here is Davis. Shoots over Brown. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
Pass to Kneppel. Back to Murray. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got 15.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Now here's Davis. He's got 8. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
As a defender, it's so tough to body up Davis. He'll find a way to get the bucket and the foul. That's what AD does.
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2 to 6'10. But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Thunder trailing by 13 to the paint. And it's Davis with the jam.
Uh-oh, everything is going AD's way. He is in that zone and scoring at a terrific pace.
Now here's Brown. 10 points for him. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Simmons. Davis with a screen on Murray. Simmons passes to Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Johnson sends the screen for Murray. The 8-footer. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. Here's Davis. He's got 15. Pass to Simmons. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 6. 16 feet away. Johnson with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Now Murray. Guarded by Simmons. Okafor. And Okafor slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Davis. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Back to Jackson. Simmons on the wing. Over Murray. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Ben Simmons. Murray kicks to Barrett. Back to Murray. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Outside, Davis. Over in the quarter, Porzingis from outside the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here is Murray. 19 points in the game. Outside, Barrett. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
Some changes for Memphis. Miles Bridges comes in for Johnson. And it's Mitchell in for Knipple. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Turner's checked in for Porzingis. Zachary Rizachet comes in for Porter. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Davis. And Black's subbed in for Ben Simmons. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Well, this September, Grizzlies legend Marc Gasol was enshrined in the Basketball Hall of Fame. A 3-time All-Star and a Defensive Player of the Year, Marc was acquired in a trade for his brother, Pau Gasol, who was likewise an All-Star with the Grizzlies. Marc, a fixture on and off the court in Memphis. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Simmons. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Now here's Murray. At the top of the key, Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And it's Rizachet with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 15. And it's Miller in the corner. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Vucevic checked in for Okafor. And Irving subbed in for Murray. Valanciunas is checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell against Miller. Outside Irving. Latrey. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Miller, the pass to Simmons. Here's Rizachet. Turner with a screen on Barrett. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls.
He hits the second from the line. So it's the Grizzlies now. It's a 14-point game. Mitchell dishes to Irving. Over Miller. Irving misses. Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 11 points.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Now here's Simmons. Down low. Out to Turner. Wide open. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Turner. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Bridges got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell left side. And stolen by Miller. And here's the break. And the shot goes in. 8 points for him.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Vucevic.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, number 7.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter of the game. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
In the corner, Simmons with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Bridges. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Now here's Simmons. 1:15 left in the third quarter. No good from Valanciunas. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. The kick out to Brown. And another miss by Memphis.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Irving against Simmons. Pass to Rizachet. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Miles Bridges.
Looking like your classic wing. Zachary Rizachet is 6'8", long, and can hit threes. A real modern swingman.
The first one falls. Emeka Okafor, he's checked in for Memphis. Johnson comes in for R.J. Barrett. Rizachet's hit them both. And so Brown will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They led by as many as 18 points. Okafor finds Brown. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Johnson with a screen on Miller. Here's Mitchell. And they pick up 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
He loves to show he's in control out there. And with that move, you can see how much control Mitchell has.
Pass to Turner. Back to Rizachet. Outside, Simmons. And it's Miller in the corner. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Miller's got 11 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies sitting with a comfort. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Jaylen Brown. Johnson is out there with Okafor. And it's Knipple, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Porzingis over Okafor. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Simmons sets a screen for Davis. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis leading by 16. Pass to Knipple. Brown feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Johnson sets the screen for Brown. Johnson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Back to Simmons. Jackson has the open look. A three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Porter. Here's Davis. Sinks that one from the post.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
Murray against Simmons. Brown with the screen on Simmons. Here's Murray. And the shot no good, a bit short. Thunder trailing by 18. Here's Davis.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls, and we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
That free throw missing.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Murray. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And there's the smooth jumper for Murray. That is always a weapon.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And Simmons kicks to Jackson. Over Johnson. Jackson misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 19 points. Brown outside. Back to Johnson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Simmons passes to Jackson. Pass to Davis. The Grizzlies pull it in. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Over in the corner, Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now here's Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Oklahoma City moving it around. Brown against Davis. No good, unable to end this run. And so Brown will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Davis finds Jackson. Porter outside. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Murray, the pass to Johnson. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And they trust Murray to get the ball where it needs to go.
Pass to Davis. Now Porter puts up a 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Murray up on top. Guarded by Simmons. Murray against Simmons. Johnson kicks to Brown. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to Simmons. Back to Davis. Shoots over Brown. And it's Davis missing.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Brown with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Johnson dishes to Murray. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Murray. Shot clock at 5. Over Davis. Murray, no good. Oklahoma City has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. And Simmons kicks to Jackson. Pass to Davis. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Davis has got 16 here in the second half. And the Grizzlies leading by 22. Here's Kneppel, guarded by Porter. Now Kneppel, back to Murray. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Some changes for Memphis. Vucevic checked in for Okafor. Bridges comes in for Jalen Johnson. And Barrett subbed in for Jaylen Brown. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Anthony Black's checked in for Simmons. Porzingis. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Grizzlies have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Bridges sets the screen for Barrett. Murray with it, working on Black. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Kneppel. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, Kneppel projects as an elite shooter whose range and quick release make him a constant threat.
Outside Porter. Back to Black. Pass to Jackson. Outside Davis. Jackson in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Murray with it. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Driving to the basket. And Davis pulls it down. The Thunder shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Pass to Porter. Out to Porzingis. Fires the three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. And the Grizzlies leading by 22.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Grizzlies.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Jamal Murray.
Incredible game for him. He had endless energy. No doubt, best player on the floor tonight.
There's Jackson with the three. And the Thunder, another 3.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Pass to Kneppel. To the paint. It's stolen by Davis. puts it right back up and in. They lead by 17. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Vucevic. Onside, Barrett. Vucevic is screen on Jackson. Bridges fires. And again unable to change the momentum here. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And now, we present the player of the game, Jamal Murray.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on... Tim, opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. We've got Drew Holiday. Derek Lively is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Kessler in at the center position. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Watson. The deep three from Murray. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. The drive by Dort, and he dunks it down.
And you see the acceleration from Dort. Just a great athlete.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Washington Wizards. 4-point game. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
It's frustrating to lose such a close game. Felt like that last meeting was decided on the glass.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Here's Holiday following the score by Washington. Tatum looking it over. From down in the low post, it goes.
You like the way Tatum can sliver around to get his shot.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian Keith had a few moments to share with me. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he can consistently play the same way. Brian, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Holiday. Over Murray. The offensive rebound. Dort for three. Excellent defense there from Watson. Durant with it, and Kessler picks him up defensively. A nice shot by Watson.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and legs over the next few years. The Wizards undertaking an $800 million renovation of their home arena.
Yeah, B.A., this venue's almost 30 years old. I was making threes in this building. So some changes are welcome, including expanded training facilities, locker rooms, and improving fan access and amenities.
And here's Charlotte now, following the score by Washington. Holiday passes to Kessler, and finished off by Kessler.
Great decision-making by Holiday. He knew to give it away in that situation.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Murray. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Well, you look at Kessler, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Holiday passes to Lively. Now Dort. 4-3. On target from range. Dort's got 5 now.
not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Pass to Thomas. Takes the three. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Holiday. No made baskets yet. He was all alone on that one.
3-point field goal.
The Wizards trail by 5. Outside Watson. Pass to Nurkic. Outside Murray from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Outside Holiday. Inside. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Outside Durant. Gets the 3 ball to go. 7 points in the game.
For years, Durant has spoiled us with his incredible shot-making ability.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Washington making a change here. Carter's checked in. Up top, Portis. Pass to Tatum. Back to Portis. Tatum passes to Dort. Off target with the 3. Wizards trail by 4. Murray for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Hornets. And Nat gets it to go.
Oh, how about the pass here from Tatum? Great at involving his teammates.
For Washington, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Murray. And here's Thomas from the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Tipped! Murray passes to Thomas. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Thomas has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, you can really count on Murray to share the ball.
Fox, the pass to Nat. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Wizards trail by 6. Thomas outside. Back to Murray. Fires for 3. The shot comes out.
Well, he is fighting through it right now, still looking to get his first make of the quarter, but it's been an ugly start.
And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keith. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Reed's checked in for Thomas. Avdia comes in for Durant. Hero, he's checked in for Watson. And it's Booker in for Murray. Charlotte also making some changes. Jones, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's Allen in for Dort. Count it.
And that's why he's such a focal point offensively. It's that strong handle.
Pass to Portis. Now here's Fox. Going inside. And it's Fox with the jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Fox against Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Okay, Book, get up.
Charlotte leading by 6. Now here's Jones.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter. Portis with a screen on Reed. Driving in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Now here's Fox. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Hero. Lays it up and banks it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Here's Fox. Puts the move on. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Booker, pass to Hero. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Hero's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And Tyler Hero is always ready to let it fly. Locked and loaded.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Booker. Off the outside. The floater, and laid in by Booker. Booker's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And just another shot that Booker has perfected, the little floater.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And it's Fox missing.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Baseline jumper. Hero, no good. Here's Nat, Reed defending. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. Charlotte shooting their 1st free throw of the night here.
At the line for the Hornets, Nat. 1 shot.
Eight seconds left in the 1st quarter of the game. Booker fires from way outside. The baskets were coming early and often in the 1st quarter. Hornets out in front, up 7. And back to the start of the 2nd quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
Hayden Watson is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Avdia in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Kessler. Dort, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holiday. Rebound, Washington. Watson passes to Nurkic. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Herb Jones picks one up. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
Now here's Holiday. Off target at the rim.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Booker, the pass to Thomas. Outside for Booker. Right side Durant. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Durant's got 9.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back 3.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Drew Holiday understands the big picture. He said, quote, basketball is a two-way sport. As much as you train offensively, you need to do the same thing defensively. Doing defensive slides, wall sits, things that help you with your legs and your base. I've done that since I was little. It helps. Guys, back to you.
An elite defender. Allie, thank you. That one goes. Count it.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant, pushing past the contact to get a shot.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Carter, he's checked in for Washington. Murray comes in for Booker. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Kessler. Here's Tatum. And miss after miss right now. Wizards leading by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And grant the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need help to assess and to develop.
Three-pointer Holiday. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 3rd assist of the night.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Now here's Durant. He's got 11. Looming large, KD.
They're really working the paint now.
Hornets trail by 4. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Outside Durant. Down low. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Holiday taking his time here. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there is enough game left to make corrections.
Outside Watson. Pass to Thomas. Back to Watson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Peyton Watson.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Charlotte. Fox comes in for Holiday. Fox for 3. The rebound by Carter. And Washington with possession. They're on a 16-5 run. Thomas passes to Durant. That three's off the mark. And Fox has got the ball here for the Hornets. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. 5th, Jason Tatum.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Hero, he's checked in for Washington. And the Hornets making a change here. Here's Fox. Portis with a screen on Durant.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Pass to Hero. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. Hero's got 9.
Well, Hero does not lack confidence shooting the basketball, particularly from deep.
Hornets trail by 5. Left side Tatum. Here's Portis. Fox feeling it out a bit. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Murray.
De'Aaron Fox really is your do-it-all kind of point guard. Just such a valuable player for this franchise.
When you watch the Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Reed comes in for Carter, and it's Avdia in for Murray. Avdia, good.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Tatum against Thomas. Left side Tatum. Out to the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Nat. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Pass to Durant. Back to Thomas. Hero for 3. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Avdia against Fox. Tatum inside. Thomas with a steal. And it's Washington on the break. Pushing it up now. It's Avdia on the wing. Back to Thomas. Outside Reed from the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
He created the opening, he got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Allen with a screen on Avdia. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time, Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
Durant with a screen on Fox. Avdia against Fox. Here's Reed. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Fox. Oh! Fox with the flush off the drive.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So for Washington, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Thomas. And it's Booker in for Kevin Durant. Kessler, he's checked in for Charlotte. 1:50 left to play in the first half. Allen against Hero. And no good. Great D that time from Allen. Here's Fox. Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Pass to Hero. Now here's Avdia. Back to Hero. 6 to shoot. Nurkic a screen on Allen. Here's Hero. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they've pulled out in front.
Here's Nat. 54 seconds left in the second. Pass to Kessler. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Hero. Banked it in off the glass. Hero's got 10 points in the quarter.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Fox driving hard. 2 points. That one goes.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal.
Well, you try to avoid fouling Booker, but he is so good, he will still find a way to get to the line.
Washington shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Taking.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Here's Allen, and there's the drive, and a nice finish on the layup. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
And I absolutely love the attack mentality, even with the bigger defender on.
Well, those types of moves show creativity and determination.
Tyler Hero has been on display for Washington. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half court.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup. And what a competitive half it's been.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one.
Okay, time to shift focus. Looking at some games coming up later on tonight. For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Pistons out in Detroit. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
This is going to be an exciting one, Ernie. I'm ready.
Hey, I saw my big fella. Let's get it going.
See, every time you yawn, you make me yawn.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Wizards leading by 3. Well, Grant, this is the third season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
Here's who Charles Lee is starting in the second half. Drew Holiday out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Kessler in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Dort for 3. Up again. It's good on the putback.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so Murray will bring it up for Washington. They lead by 4. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. Pass to Dort. Intercepted on the break. Here's Watson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Washington shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
At the line for the Wizards, Watson, shooting 1.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Tatum with it. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Watson. Back to Murray. Pass to Durant. Clock at 6. Tatum pulls it in.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
And here's Dort. That shot is off. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Durant. The shot, no good. Good D by Kessler. Hornets trail by 7. Tatum draws the double. The 3 is up. The shot won't fall. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Durant, pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Charlotte, 4th.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Holiday against Murray. And Holiday powers it home.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Durant finds Nurkic. Good on the shot. Nurkic just got 6 points in the quarter.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Kessler a screen. Pulls it. And he drops that one in.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Tatum passes to Kessler. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Outside Holiday from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Thomas has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Murray. It's stolen by Holiday. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, BA. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." BA, back to you.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Durant, no good. Hornets trail by 7. And they're pushing it up. Here's Tatum. Outside Holiday. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. And finished off by Kessler.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
The Wizards have gone 6 for 9 in the half. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
And Washington will go for a different look here. Carter, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Avdia comes in for Durant. Tyler Hero's checked in for Thomas. And it's Booker in for DeJounte Murray. Here's Booker. Devin Booker gets it to go inside.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Booker against Fox. Dort, right side. Pass to net. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It goes on Peyton Watson. Reed's checked in for Watson. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Allen's checked in. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
To the inside. And Lively with a basket on the assist from Fox. And it's 8 points for Derek Lively.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Hero against Allen. The rebound by Allen. Hornets trail by 4. Outside Jones. Fox outside. The 3. Ooh, Fox making him pay from deep.
And Fox is a volume shooter from deep for a reason. I mean, he can light it up from there.
To the middle. Drops in the layup for 2. Avdia's got his second basket on the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Booker against Fox. Pass to Lively. Now Jones. High arcing shot. Washington leading by 3. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets brand.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Fox against Booker. Back to Allen. Lively with a screen on Avdia. And a slam dunk by Lively.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And so it's Washington with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Reed. Pass to Hero. Carter, a screen on Allen. Hero for 3. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Nat. Reed defending. Out to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Over Booker. And it's Fox missing. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 1-point game.
Well, if you give Hero a chance in the open floor, he loves to run. Great hustle that time, getting ahead of the break.
Fox against Booker. Pass to Allen. Lively with a screen on Hero. Allen, pass to Lively. Stolen by Carter. To the paint. Here's Avdia. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And it's a 5-point Washington lead.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Fox against Booker. Allen on the wing. Back to Fox. Jacks up a 3. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds in the game. With the teardrop. It's good. Avdia's got 8 points. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Kessler, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Charlotte substitution, number 24.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Reed, a screen on Allen. Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
And the basket is good.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Booker surveying the D. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while. but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Hornets trail by 5.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Pass to Nat. Three-pointer, Fox. That shot off the mark. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Wizards out in front. They're up by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Peyton Watson. Also, DeJounte Murray out there. Kevin Durant is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Thomas in a power forward. That's the group for Washington right now. Washington leading by 5. Pass to Murray. From 6 feet away, hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Murray against Fox. Outside Holiday. Kessler a screen. The 3-ball. He drops it from range.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Fox. It's stolen by Tatum. Fox outside. Back to Tatum. Pass to Kessler. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma.
First one falls for him. Lively. He's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And both free throws good for Thomas.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Dort. Watson with a rebound. Wizards leading by 6. Murray up top. He's covered by Holiday. It's Watson on the wing. Thomas outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Nurkic. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Tries the spin move. Outside Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Charlotte, no good that time either.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Murray against Dort. Thomas outside. Pass to Durant from deep three-point land. Washington again can't hit.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Kessler finds Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Murray passes to Thomas. Now here's Durant. Nurkic a screen on Tatum. Back to Thomas. Puts up a three. The Hornets pull it in. Kessler's got 8 rebounds in the game. Tatum inside, guarded by Durant, and he can't jam it through. Murray passes to Thomas. Thomas a screen on Tatum. Outside Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Now Holiday. Dort to screen on Murray. Three-pointer, Holiday. Durant pulls it in.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Murray passes to Durant. The three. Holiday grabs the miss. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Charlotte. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Thomas outside. Pass to Durant. Now here's Nurkic. He's covered by Kessler. Nurkic passes to Thomas. It's on target from the high post. Thomas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
Well, when you can see over the top of the defense like that, you have a huge advantage.
Thomas against Tatum. Kessler a screen on Thomas. Here's Tatum. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Tatum's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
Durant pass to Thomas. Nurkic a screen on Lively. Inside. Stolen by Kessler. And a slam dunk by Lively.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. And here's Murray. Nurkic a screen on Holiday. Outside Murray. Pass to Watson. Left side Durant. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Durant's got 19 points.
Yeah, one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Tatum against Thomas. Kessler a screen on Thomas. Tatum with room to shoot. And another basket for Charlotte.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
Nurkic outside. On the wing, Durant. Hounded by Tatum. Here's Durant. Lively pulls it down. Durant against Tatum. Now Kessler. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Murray deciding where to go with it. Now Durant. Ooh, the shot misses. Durant against Tatum. Tatum! Money from deep.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Murray drives in.
That is just tenacious by Murray. He saw the opportunity and he drew the foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, DeJounte Murray. Taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
And there you see DeJounte Murray showing great leadership, showing you what a great teammate he can be, sharing the basketball and playing the game with a lot of passion.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that brings him within 2 here.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Tatum against Thomas. Now Dort. Holiday outside. Lively with a screen on Murray. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
Here's Thomas.
Jason Tatum. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Washington. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Washington making a change here. Booker's checked in, and timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Allie, thank you. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
He's off from 3. Washington's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Booker. Nurkic a screen on Holiday. Now Nurkic. Wide open look. Holiday with the rebound. There's 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Booker against Dort. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. Connect!
You know, a go-to guy in these situations. Booker gets his team much-needed points.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Thomas against Tatum. 6 to shoot. Yes, sir!
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a three. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Fires the triple drop.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. They've got Kevin Durant, Devin Booker out there with Peyton Watson. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Thomas in at the 4. Book it!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Fox, it's money from deep.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Washington trailing. Thompson outside. Now Durant. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Outside Fox. Booker pulls it down. And the Wizards shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. Nice! That one's good.
No, Booker's strength is underrated, and it was on display with that finish.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Booker against Fox. Lively. And he powers it down. One-handed.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And Booker's got the ball here for Washington. In overtime, here a minute and a half gone. Can't hit it.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
against Durant. Lively with a screen on Durant. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. They lead by 1. Kevin Durant, unfazed by the D.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense is all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Outside Fox. Tatum against Thomas. Beyond the arc. Cash from downtown.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Dort against Booker. Durant. Oh, can't hit the jumper. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
Murray's checked in for Washington. Fox against Murray. Now here's Fox. He's closely guarded. Dort fires. Money from 3.
Huge bucket. This team trusts Dort in the critical moments.
The Wizards have gone 4 for 6 in OT so far. A good percentage. Thompson outside. Nurkic, a screen on Lively. Thomas! Nurkic! Oh, he jammed it!
Oh, my. The experience coming into play there. Nurkic showing poise, draining the big-time shot.
Murray against Fox. Murray pulls it down. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. It's a three-point game.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal. Second team foul. Shooting for Charlotte. De'Aaron Fox. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Big time conversion there puts them up 3.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
You're definitely going to have to get a 3 here and then count on them to miss free throw.
Up top, Durant. Thompson outside, takes a 3. Oh, off target from downtown. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Third team foul. At the line for the Hornets. That's 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, analytics aside, players making important free throws is always valued by their team.
And so it's Charlotte winning this one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Coming up next, the Spurs. Everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. They've got Nikola Jokic, Zach Edey out there with Toumani Camara. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Strickland in at the shooting guard. The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Got a piece of it. Jokic with the steal. And it's Strickland missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They won their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Doncic kicks to Caruso. Back to Doncic. Spurs working the ball around now. Drills it from outside. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now, here's Anunoby. It's rebounded by Doncic. Over Jokic. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Here's Strickland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And that one's good, Caruso.
Well, if he's got a look, Caruso's going for it. No slowing down.
Pass to Kamare. Jokic against Doncic. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Jokic. Back to Kamara. Just 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Caruso, the pass to Edwards. Count it, good. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Pass to Kamare. Anunoby against Caruso. Now Edey. He has yet to score. Jokic. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And nothing seems to get to Jokic. So poised and calm under pressure.
On the wing, Doncic. And they're pushing it up. Here's Anunoby. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now, here's Doncic. He had 10 points in the win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Here's Strickland, defended by Gordon. Inside, here's Edey. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, when Edey gets strong inside positioning like there, just let him go to work because he can overpower defense.
Now, here's Doncic. Shoots over Kamara. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, you can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Lopez, he's checked in for Şengün. Hunter comes in for Alex Caruso. Sharp's checked in for Edwards. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Houston with a big group substitution here. Okongwu's checked in for Edey. Robert Williams comes in for Toumani Camara. Brooks checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Nikola Jokic.
First team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
And Sharp, no good on that one.
Another exciting young player from Canada. Shaedon Sharpe is an elite athlete, and his overall skills are really improving.
Now, here's Suggs. He had 15 points last out. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Lopez. Over Okongwu. And it's Lopez. Time on the assist by Brunson.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter. Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez.
Hands it from downtown.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Brunson the pass to Sharp. Brunson sets a screen for Sharp. Back to Brunson. It's stolen by Suggs. Stolen by Brunson. One-on-one here. Oh, and the jam by Sharp.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. And so here is Houston after the basket by San Antonio. Williams, a screen on Brunson. And Williams throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Brunson the pass to Sharp. Brunson a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Sharp. And it's Suggs with the rebound. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Houston. A crossover. He takes it up and lays it in. Now it's a 4-point Houston lead.
Just putting on a show right there. Suggs showing off his creativity.
Brunson the pass to Sharp. Lopez sets a screen for Sharp. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Anthony Edwards.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on deep.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Now here's Brooks. A 24-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
14 foul.
We've got 1:48 left to play here in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Suggs has got 5 points so far.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And here's Brunson outside. Okongwu grabs the board. Here's Houston now. They're on an 18-6 run. To the inside. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, aside from his athleticism, what makes Williams such a great above-the-rim threat is his incredible 7'6" wingspan.
Now here's Brunson. Still without a basket. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Rockets leading by 9. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Vanderbilt. Brooks against Hunter. Brunson scanning the floor. Over Suggs. Brunson no good. For the Houston Rockets, they come into tonight following a loss to the Hornets. Suggs with the ball. He has 5. Williams a screen on Brunson. Here's Suggs. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Robert Williams making things happen for the Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
They've got Edwards. Aaron Gordon out there with Alperen Sengun. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hunter in at the three. That's the San Antonio foul.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Here's Strickland. And he makes that one. Strickland's got 6.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Back to you guys.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here's Strickland. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. And Jokic slams it in.
Well, it's not what he's known for, but Jokic can throw it down when the chance presents itself.
Back to Edwards. Pass to Sengun. Spurs working the ball around now. Sengun with a screen on Caldwell Pope. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Here's Strickland. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Jokic with the steal. Pass to Kamare. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Out to the wing. From deep, Jokic. Jokic lets it fly from outside.
Confident stroke from Jokic. Shot ready on the catch.
Here's Brunson. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Brunson.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. A different look now for San Antonio. Alex Caruso comes in for Hunter. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Houston also making some changes. Zach Edey, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Anunoby subbed in for Dylan Brooks.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game so far.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Edwards drives in, and the layup falls. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 14. Jokic draws the double. Here's Strickland. The offensive rebound. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
For Houston, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate, or can clutch be in any facet of the game.
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, when Gordon is on his game, he affects every part of the game at both ends.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Houston. Pass to Strickland. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Doncic. Here's Edey, and he banks in the layup. Edey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Now, here's Doncic. Hasn't made one yet. Clock at 6. Outside Gordon. Here's Caruso. A new 14-second shot clock for San Antonio. Here's Edwards. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Anunoby outside. And some nice passing there by Houston. Kamare misses. Spurs trail by 16. Pass to Edwards. Takes the 3. Edwards dashing in from outside.
And I like the way they're using the entire court here in the second quarter. The three-point percentage has gone through the roof.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. A different look now for San Antonio. Brook Lopez is checked in for Şengün. Vanderbilt comes in for Aaron Gordon, and it's Sharp in for Alex Caruso. The Rockets also changing it up. Okongwu's checked in for Zach Edey. Robert Williams comes in for Toumani Camara. And it's Suggs in for Nikola Jokic.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Okongwu with a screen on Sharp. There's the drive. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here's Sharp. Here's Doncic. Luka making it look so easy inside.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Here's Strickland. He's got 8. Williams, a screen on Sharp. Here he goes. Here's Anunoby. Knocks down the 3 ball. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Doncic dishes to Edwards. It's rebounded by Houston.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. With this chance, I'll show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. In 4th, the Spurs.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Hunter's checked in for the Spurs. Jalen Brunson comes in for Luka Doncic. And a switch here also for Houston. Caldwell Pope checked in. Driving in. Count it. 6 points for Shaedon Sharp.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Williams passes to Suggs. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Sharp. A beautiful reverse layup. He's got 8.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Here's Suggs. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Spurs making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. Brooks checked in for the Rockets. A free throw drops for Suggs.
Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency.
Vanderbilt with the screen. And here's Brunson outside.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring up.
Rockets leading by 19. 46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Williams passes to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Sharp. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Sharp. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Here's Brooks, and the dunk by Brooks.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And so it's Houston with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Almost set. Give it up for the participants.
And fellas, how would you respond if you were on the wrong end of a game like this?
I'm not sure because Shaq and I, we don't really.
All right, fellas, time to discuss what we've seen so far from Nikola Jokic. What a first half he's put in. And that's a halftime wrap.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Taking a look at the Rockets, they've got Toumani Camara. Also, Edey out there. Jokic is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Strickland in at the 2-guard spot.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Edwards looking it over.
Houston foul. Rod Strickland. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Şengün. Scoreless thus far. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
And now look at the numbers for Edwards. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged about 27 points a game last season. 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Caruso. Good on the three-point shot. Caruso's got 5 now.
Well, when he's able to find the shot he likes, Caruso can be pretty effective from range.
Pass to Kamare. Now Anunoby. Defended by Caruso. And here's Jokic outside. Rebounded by the Spurs. Şengün's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Driving inside. Pass to Jokic. Here's Strickland, a 3-ball. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. 11 points in the game.
If you're open, Jokic is going to find you.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Spurs. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. If you're wondering where the points are coming from here tonight, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Spurs.
And their guards really have done what they could to keep it close. What little offense they've been able to generate has come from the backcourt. They just need a little more balance.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jokic with the bounce pass. Here's Strickland, and Houston again with the bucket.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Doncic kicks to Şengün. For the 3. Doncic, no good.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Pass to Edey. Anunoby in the corner. Here's Strickland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming into town. Then on Tuesday, they'll face off against John Morant and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for that game against the Warriors, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Everyone's watching. Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Both shots good from the stripe. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Doncic outside. To halt the run. San Antonio again missing.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Anunoby passes to Strickland. Edey with a screen on Edwards. Here's Strickland. The rebound by the Spurs. It's Edwards on the wing. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Edwards got 21.
Well, we've seen this movie before. Edwards is rolling, and his energy right now is infectious.
Jokic with a screen on Gordon. And there's the foul. Go on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Doncic.
Now into the lineup for San Antonio, number 11, Jalen Brunson.
Here's Strickland. He's got 15. 5 on the clock. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Brunson. Spurs have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Makes it off the glass. Brunson's got 10.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Pass to Strickland. Back to Jokic. Takes it from 10. That misses off the backboard. Spurs trail by 20. Caruso looking for an opening. Edey with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And a dunk by Edey.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Spurs passing it around. Pass to Şengün. Brunson outside. Just 5 on the clock. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Rockets leading by 20. Here's Strickland. 15 points in the game. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, what I like is not only have they been forcing turnovers, they've been capitalizing on those opportunities.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Suggs, he's checked in for Houston. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Pass to Sharp. And here is Hunter. And here's Sharp. He's got 8. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Robert Williams.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
The Spurs shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
The free throw drops for Sharp.
Well, for Sharp, it's about shooting a good percentage. When he does that, he's an impactful player.
And Sharp drops them both. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Houston Rockets. Okongwu with the screen for Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Brooks to the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Caldwell Pope is one of those guys who just loves to come after you.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson, good.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. San Antonio making a switch here. Gordon's checked in.
Now into the lineup for San Antonio, number 24, Aaron Gordon.
So it's the Spurs now. Pass to Sharp. Gordon with the screen for Sharp. There's the triple. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Outside, Suggs. Now, here's Okongwu. Sengun covering. Shot clock at 5. Brooks with no one around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Sharp against Caldwell Pope. Steps back and fires. And it's Sharp missing. Rockets leading by 20. The drive by Brooks. And the dunk by Brooks.
Wow. Dylan Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
Brunson against Suggs. From 15 feet away, Okongwu grabs the board. Rockets have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Caldwell Pope kicks to Williams. Brooks from outside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight. The Spurs have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Suggs against Brunson. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Suggs passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Credit to Okongwu for leaking out there. The big man getting up to finish the fast break.
Brunson against Suggs. Sharp on the wing. Connects from three-point range. Sharp's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Pass to Okongwu. Now, here's Suggs. Williams, a screen on Brunson. Inside. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 6 assists in the game. Brunson against Suggs. Sengun with the screen for Brunson. And so it's the Houston Rockets ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. Barring a disaster, it would appear they've got this game in the bag. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Shaedon Sharpe is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. And we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. Team trajectory's not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year.
Jokic passes to Strickland. Doncic against Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Just 4 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Strickland. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Spurs shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Vanderbilt misses.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to Strickland. Edey down low. Defended by Caruso. Hits the three-point bomb.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Doncic with it. Kamara on him. From 11 feet away, off the left rim and out. And for the Rockets, their shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Jokic passes to Strickland. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Edey. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Doncic feeling it out. Lopez sets a screen for Edwards. Lopez with the bucket. Lopez has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Here's Strickland. Edwards defending. Shot's good by Strickland.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
San Antonio calls timeout. Aaron Gordon is checking in for San Antonio. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Vanderbilt. Outside Edwards. Caruso sets the screen for Edwards. Caruso kicks to Hunter. Hits it from three-point range. Hunter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Brook Lopez is checked in for San Antonio.
Number 31, Brook Lopez.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Edwards with the screen for Doncic. From deep three-point land. And the dunk by Lopez.
Sometimes when you watch him play, Lopez is like a vacuum down there under the bucket.
Pass to Jokic. Now Anunoby. Here's the three. Doesn't go for him. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, it takes so much control to hit the shot like Hunter did there. Impressive stuff from the mid-range.
Pass to Jokic. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Edey. Count that bucket.
Dare I say, he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Kamara. Looking to get it going. It's sent back by Edey.
Well, with that reach, Edey makes guarding the restricted area look effortless.
And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it, but hard to bet against the talent of his caliber.
Şengün's checked in for San Antonio. Good on the second free throw. And with so many teams, Stan, filling roster spots with rookie contracts, The importance of drafting well continues to rise.
Oh, absolutely it does, Kevin. The quicker you can get those guys up to speed and helping you on their rookie contracts, where they're at least relatively lower priced, helps your salary cap situation, helps you fill out the roster with quality players.
Back to Caruso. Pass to Edwards. Let's go. Hits the jumper in space. Edwards got 23 points.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Anunoby outside. Here's Strickland. Jokic with it. Nailed from three-point land. Jokic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Spurs working the ball around now. Şengün kicks to Edwards. So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Caruso. Hunter kicks to Caruso. And here's Edwards. Fires it up. Edwards with another miss.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Now Kamara. Now here's Jokic. 6 to shoot. Back to Kamara. Jacks up a three. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And that one drops.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Down low. Here's Strickland. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Outside Edwards. Here's Doncic. And the shot is good. 7 points for Luka Doncic.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And the dunk by Edey.
Nice awareness there from Jokic to find his teammate for the score. His basketball IQ is off the charts.
Caruso, the pass to Şengün. Outside Edwards. Free throw line jump shot. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And teams take more threes now than ever before. More than double the average attempts we saw in the 90s.
Well, I think what's happened, Kevin, is we just have more guys who can shoot the ball. So in the 90s, you might have had 2 guys who shot the ball well from 3 and made it a good shot. Now, on a lot of teams, virtually everyone on the roster can shoot the 3. If we have more guys on the floor who can space out and shoot the 3, we're going to have a lot more attempts and a lot more efficiency on those attempts.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Rockets.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jokic.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
And staying with the play, Lopez.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Lets a floater go, and it's good on the way in.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Sharp, and it's good. 2 points.
Nice focus. Sharp wanted that bucket inside, so he went and got it.
Suggs looking around. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. When we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star...
When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W, but we'll see.
Now Denver's starting five. Clinging out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's James Harden. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Clock at 4. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And Clingan pulls it down. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Denver. Thybulle passes to Holmgren. No luck on that one. Good D by Sarr.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
McDaniels, that's good.
I tell you, totally fluid mechanics by Jaden McDaniels. Ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, folks.
To the inside. It's intercepted. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. The pull-up Jay. And that's off the glass and in.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside Butler. Clingan with a screen. Outside for Harden. And it's off from three-point range.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Here's Halliburton. McDaniels against Holmgren. Pass to Cornette. And stolen by Holmgren. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Thybulle against Eason. Thybulle passes to Harden. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
That's good from Harden. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds. James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton, his clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
And he drops the first. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Thibault passes to Butler. The three-pointer off the mark. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor to the paint. Sarr finds McDaniels. Stolen by Harden. Count that bucket.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
And here's Halliburton. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. DeRozan is checked in for Denver.
Into the lineup for the Nuggets, number 10, DeMar DeRozan.
DeRozan against McDaniels. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Cornette passes to Halliburton. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Denver. Outside Thibault. Down low. Outside for Harden. Denver moving it around. Pass to Holmgren. DeRozan against McDaniels. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Now here's Sarr. No points so far. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
The Clippers in the lead. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And here are the Nuggets now, following the score by the Clippers. No good. Good D by Sarr. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. To the middle. Here's Sarr. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
Some changes for Los Angeles. John Collins comes in for Sarr. And it's Bridges in for Eason. And then for Denver, Clint Capella comes in for Klingon. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Thibault. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Los Angeles. Bowl, he's checked in for Cornette. Wallace comes in for McDaniels. And Darius Garland subbed in for Halliburton. And Denver with a change here, too. Hart's checked in for Holmgren. Hart against Collins. Pass to Garland. This one for three. Fires in the triple.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. A three-point shot so highly valued.
Ball left side. Clock at 6. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Garland, the pass to Collins. Back to Garland. Collins with a screen on Ball. Inside. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Garland.
Well, such an intelligent basketball player. John Collins knows how to get himself a look out of pick-and-roll action.
DeRozan against Garland. Step-back shot. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Wallace, the pass to Garland. Bridges outside. On the wing, Wallace. Shoots over Harden. Wallace misses. Nuggets trail by 7. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Capella. The rebound by Garland. The Clippers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Ball with a steal. To the paint. And stolen by Bol. Down low. Here's Wallace. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Los Angeles shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Third team foul. At the line for Los Angeles. One shot.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 10. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket.
Whatever it takes to get to his offensive game. That time, DeMar doing work in the painted area.
There's Ball with a three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Bol, screen on Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Garland scanning the floor. Ball with the rebound.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
And it's DeRozan missing. Los Angeles leading by 5. Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
B.A., I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
Now here's Bridges. Still without a bucket. Collins outside. Hard against Garland. There's a screen by Bol. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And finished off by Bol.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
DeRozan. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Left side Bull. Pass to Wallace. No good there. Nuggets trail by 7. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan, opportunistic right there, showing he can be a vertical threat.
Bridges against Hart. Collins with a screen on Hart. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist from Bridges. And the Clippers lead by 7.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has been able to bottle up James Harden, one of the league's elite scorers. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Nuggets, we've got Jimmy Butler. Holmgren is out there with Klingon. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Ball in at the 1. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Brian, back to you.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Butler, following the score by Los Angeles. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 7. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Easton. The floater. And Klingon pulls it down. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Butler passes to Thybulle. And that one's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Clippers shooting a solid 47%. Bridges outside. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. Sars checked in for the Clippers.
First team. Now into the lineup for Los Angeles. Number 20, Alexander Sarr.
So it's Los Angeles now. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Halliburton. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going for the lob. Here we go. Here's Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 7-point differential. McDaniels against Butler. That one no good. McDaniels with some nice D. The Clippers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Sarr. And that one's good. Sarr's got 4 points this quarter. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Eason with the ball. Thybulle picks him up. Eason, the pass to Halliburton. Now here's Sarr. It's stolen by Thybulle, and they're on the break. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Butler. Here's Thybulle. Butler with the ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 to shoot. Up top ball. Oh, sweet move. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And when it comes to adding sizzle to the steak, just watch LaMelo Ball, Doris.
I love that, B.A. Certainly, entertainment is a big aspect of this young man's game. The fancy dribbling, the no-look passes, the range on his three-point shooting. He alone can be worth the price of a ticket.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
Halliburton looking for an opening. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Harden, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball.
At the line for your Clippers, Tyrese Halliburton, shooting 1.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
Now here's Butler. Still no points. Holmgren outside. Here's Clingan. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, and Clingan is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Making a change here. Hart's checked in. Halliburton outside. High post Cornet. Pass to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nails the wide open jumper. McDaniels got 5 now. Nuggets trail by 9. Now Harden. And here's Butler, defended by Halliburton. Holmgren with a screen on Sarr. Shot clock at 6. Big Cat throwing it down.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Halliburton, the pass to Cornet, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Inside. Oh, Holmgren on the climb.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Here's Halliburton. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
It's stolen by Halliburton. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target pass. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Pass to Butler. Halliburton with the steal. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Eason, pass to Cornette. Outside McDaniels. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Now Sarr, 3-pointer. And James Harden pulls it down. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Harden. Holmgren outside. Outside Butler from behind the arc. And it's Butler knocking down the 3.
Boy, zero hesitation from Butler. He takes the pass and fires immediately.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And then for Denver, Clint Capella comes in for Chet Holmgren. And DeRozan is subbed in for Butler. The Clippers lead by 8. Here's Garland. Bridges outside. Collins against Hart. Collins passes to Wallace. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Pass to Harden. Back to Hart. Now Capella. DeRozan outside. Shoots over Bridges. And it's DeRozan missing. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Bridges passes to Collins. Count it. Collins has got 6.
Well, John Collins around the bucket doing work right there.
Nuggets trail by 10. Pass to DeRozan. Screen by Capella. Oh, DeRozan sinks it through contact.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
Garland with the ball. Thibault picks him up. DeRozan against Bridges. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Harden. 10 points for him. Los Angeles leading by 8. 1:09 left in the first half. Bridges down low. DeRozan on him. Wallace outside. Bol screen on Thibault. Here's Wallace. 3-pointer, no good. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Nuggets. Pass to Thibault. Outside Harden. DeRozan against Bridges. Back to Harden. Screen by Hart from deep three-point land. They get it again. He's off on that one. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Collins passes to Garland. Collins with a screen on Harden. Garland for three. Rebounded by James Harden. Outside Thibault. Pass to DeRozan. Beyond the arc. He can't get it to go. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Nuggets trail by 8. Alexander Sarr out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Eason in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
So it's Los Angeles now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Cornett at the post. Guarded by Klingon. 4 on the clock. McDaniels from long range. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 8.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Right side, Butler. Over Halliburton. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Cornett's got 6 rebounds here tonight. McDaniels from long range. Sends it home from three-point land. McDaniels got 8 points.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Harden. Denver moving it around. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
Well, you love any possession that ends in the paint, especially if the ball is in the hands of Jimmy Butler.
When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, B.A. This guy's 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
Here's Harden, following the score by Los Angeles. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Butler passes to Holmgren. Stolen by Sarr. Halliburton drives. McDaniels from long range. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. And David Adelman wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. One guy who's getting it done is Luke Cornett.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
checked in for Denver.
Number 1, LaMelo Ball.
Nuggets trail by 14. Pass to Harden. Thibault on the wing. Holmgren outside. Now Thibault for three. McDaniels with the rebound. And here's Sarr. The shot from the low post is good. Sarr's got 8 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now here's Thibault. Pass to Ball. Can they get it? And again, Denver no good. Holmgren against Sarr. Outside for Halliburton. Thibault with a steal.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Harden against McDaniels. Fires the three. Harden misses. Los Angeles leading by 18. Cornette in the post. Klingen's there. Halliburton outside. Lets a three fly. Rebounded by Denver. Up top, Harden. Defended by Halliburton. Holmgren with a screen on Sarr. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Pass to Cornette. Rejected by Klingen. Here's Ball. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Well, look at this. I mean, points off turnovers. So aggressive, forcing the other team to make mistakes, and it's really paid off.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Collins, he's checked in for Cornette, and Garland is subbed in for Eason. And so Ball nails both of them. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Sarr. It's McDaniels on the wing. Collins with a screen on Thibault. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 8 points here in the quarter.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Halliburton against Ball. Launches it. LaMelo knocks down the long one.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Guys?
Yeah, it flipped quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Count it. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Garland with the ball. Harden picks him up. McDaniels from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden surveying the D. Ball outside. Holmgren against Sarr. 6 to shoot. Outside Thibault. Screen by Holmgren. Marries it down low. He has 6. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18. Pass to Garland. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. James Harden picks one up.
This is exactly the kind of aggression from Darius Garland that changes the feel of the game, just works his way inside and forces the defense to foul.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Changes for Los Angeles. Bol, he's checked in for Sarr. Mikal Bridges comes in for McDaniels. And it's Wallace in for Halliburton. And then for Denver, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Klingon. And DeRozan is subbed in for Ball. And he knocks down the first one. Doris, we got to give credit to Darius Garland for continuing to develop his body.
BA, like every smaller guard in the league, teams attack him defensively. So just like a Steph Curry, you build your strength and your balance, and you continue to play with pride on that end, and that is pivotal to his development.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Now an update on Jimmy Butler's injury. Let's go to Allie LaForce.
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Nuggets about his status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It's an injury that may have sidelined some players, but they've cleared him to return. I'm sure he'll be playing through some pain, but he'll try to get through it.
Thanks, Allie. Appreciate the update. Unfortunately, that's not the news fans were hoping for.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
And our hearts go out to him. The guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
And here are the Nuggets now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Bridges against DeRozan. Shoots over Bridges. DeMar, strong move inside.
Boy, how about the body control from DeMar DeRozan? Just an outstanding score despite the hit.
Garland against Harden. Garland, no good. Nuggets trail by 13. Pass to DeRozan. And stolen by Bridges. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. And the shot is good by Garland.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
To the middle. Here's DeRozan. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. Capella against Bridges. Here's Wallace. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
Garland against Harden. There is Garland with a terrific move in the bucket. Garland's got 12 points.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Bowl. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Garland's got 11 in the second half.
I like the toughness required on that finish by Darius Garland. Boy, oh boy, that was nice. The willingness to mix it up on the interior, so important.
DeRozan with the ball. He's guarded by Bridges. The 17-footer. Jump shot is good that time. He's got 17.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Bridges against DeRozan. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. 1 second left. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers ahead, up 19. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Jimmy Butler out there with Holmgren. Then it's Donovan Clingan. Then it's James Harden. And it's Thibault in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Harden. Butler up top. Up top, Holmgren. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Oh, Denver gets it back. Butler on the wing. Defended by Eason. Oh, nice shot by Clingan.
At 7'2", Clingan is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. There's the screen. Back to Wallace. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Sarr. There's the triple. Thibault with the board. From deep. They grab their own miss. Count that one.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Back to Bridges. Pass to Cornette. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Jaden McDaniels, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Wallace. Nuggets trail by 15. And here's Harden. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. And it's Butler off the drive and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Los Angeles leading by 15. Halliburton, the pass to Sarr. And here's McDaniels. Money on the 19-footer. McDaniels got 13 in the second half.
I'll tell you, what a huge game from Jaden McDaniels on the offensive end. He's a lockdown defender, so a big-time two-way guy.
Now here's Holmgren. Back to Harden. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Some shooters might overthink a wide-open shot. Not this guy.
Halliburton outside. Cornette sets a screen. From downtown, the putback. Oh, he hangs gets in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Halliburton against Butler. Outside Thibault. Pass to Butler. Denver moving it around. Clock at 6. Another shot. Goes up again. Butler pushing through the contact.
No, we're talking about a gritty competitor, and Jimmy Butler loves to mix it up on the glass. Nice rebound.
Harden against Halliburton. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Nuggets. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Halliburton against Harden. Left side Butler to the paint. Here's Klingon. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Klingon's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, when the playmaking duties fall to Jimmy Butler, he is more than capable.
Now here's Easton. Halliburton outside. Pass to Cornet. Shoots over Klingon. And the shot no good. A bit short. Nuggets trail by 12. Harden with it. Outside Butler. Takes the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Sarr passes to McDaniels. Over Butler and out of bounds. Denver will have it. The Nuggets have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. From the arc. Count it from distance.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
Now here's Easton. Pass to Cornet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton for 3. Thibault with the board. Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Harden. There's the 3. And it's Cornet with a rebound. Cornet's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Sarr finds McDaniels. Halliburton outside. Pass to Sarr. Down low. Butler with a steal. Here's Harden. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Bridges is checked in.
Line for the Nuggets. James Harden, shooting 1.
And the Clippers have possession. 6-point lead. Just at the cold streak. Lets it go from deep. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 7 tonight. Thibault against Bridges. Thibault passes to Harden. Over McDaniels. McDaniels with some nice D. The Clippers lead by 6. Sarr down low. Guarded by Klingon.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Halliburton against Butler. Now Holmgren. Now Butler. on the interior from Butler.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Bridges. He launches. Holmgren there for the rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Harden against McDaniels. Let's loose for three.
Well, Jaden McDaniels is long, folks, and he can put a lot of pressure on with his ability to maneuver around that basketball floor.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Butler against Halliburton. Now here's Butler, tightly guarded. Oh, no good! And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Can't get it. Nuggets trail by 8. Butler. He got it.
Oh, Jimmy Butler loves to rise to the occasion, sticks it right in the defense's face.
Halliburton outside. Halliburton finishes in close.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Oh, got a piece of it. Now Butler.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
6-point lead, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
James Harden. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for LA, Tyrese Halliburton. Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. Guys, what do you think?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
And he nails it!
Yeah, Klingon is a smart player with underrated passing skills, not just a big body out there.
The Clippers call timeout. They're on top by 4. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Third team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Bridges against Harden. The three is in!
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc. Just assume every three he takes now is going in.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
The three is off. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up. Thanks for joining us. here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForge. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Amen Thompson. Trey Murphy is out there with Barnes. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Markkanen looking it over. On the wing, Williams. 5 to shoot. The wing jumper off target.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy, you can plug in just about anywhere.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside, Markkanen. Randall with a screen for Markkanen. And there's the drive. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, maybe Markkanen isn't the strongest or most athletic big man, but he does move well and can score even with a defender all over.
Now here's Barnes. It's tipped. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. 4 on the clock. And finished off by Williams.
And he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Thompson passes to Williams. Outside, George. Shoots the 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Chicago trailing here. Bulls moving the ball around. Right side, SGA gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Now here's Thompson. Outside, George. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Barnes for 3, and the Raptors miss again. Bulls have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Markkanen. And Barnes sends it back. With some arc, the shot's good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Pass to Randall. Here's George. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall outside. Now Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Now Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
And how about the hops there by Markkanen? He knows not many guys can block that shot. Good at getting that deep post position.
Back to Thompson. Barnes down low. He's guarded by Markkanen. And the dunk by Barnes.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Markkanen finds SGA. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hartenstein with the screen on Thompson. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Khalil Ware's checked in for Hartenstein. Bamba comes in for Markkanen. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. Young is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Kawamura. Towns the screen. To the left side wing. Stolen by Bamba. And here comes Mathurin all alone. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher. It will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Now Young, after the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
And that one falls for Young. Richard, the Bulls knocked out of the play-in by the Miami Heat for 3 seasons in a row.
You can't call it a rivalry if it's in the play-in. It's not the playoffs. The playoffs? With the Bulls finally committed to a rebuild, it could be a while before they create any more impressive postseason narratives.
Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Mathurin passes to Bamba. Here's Young, the 3. And again, no good by Chicago. Castle finds 8. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Love to see Ayton putting some muscle behind his shot, getting his motion through the foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And that one misses.
A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
Bamba against Ayton. Just 4 to shoot. They grab their own miss. Bamba sets a screen. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by Young.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Here's Kawamura, defended by Young. Right wing. Pass to Castle.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Raptors need to get a shot up. And that one's good, Ayton.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Mathurin passes to Bamba. And here's Young. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
Pass to Bailey. Now Towns. Covered by Bamba. And it's Towns missing. The Bulls have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Young dishes to Robinson. Young sets a screen for Robinson. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. Pulls up. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Bailey. Ayton's got 6.
Nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Kawamura. Down low. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Ayton a screen on Bamba. Towns, no luck. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bulls lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. They've got Keyshawn George. Barnes out there with Towns. Then there's Amen Thompson. Randall outside. Back to SGA. Markkanen finds Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called punting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Chicago with the ball after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Hartenstein with a screen on Barnes. And there's the bucket for Markkanen.
And early on, Markkanen has demonstrated how efficient he is from that range. Have to run him off the line.
Pass to George. George sets a screen for Barnes. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. George against Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Barnes. Thompson outside. On the wing, George. He's defended by Hartenstein. And that one's good, George.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing the young players and getting the best out of them.
Mark Williams is checked in for Toronto.
Number 41, Mark Williams.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Markkanen. Hartenstein with the screen for Markkanen. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And the slam by Williams.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to Williams. Now Thompson. Going inside, scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Markkanen against Barnes. Outside, Markkanen. 3-pointer, and he's good on the 3-ball. Markkanen's got 10 points.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Thompson. 6 points for him. And George, here we go. That one goes in. 9 points in the game so far.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Raptors trail by 5. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Guys?
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's Randall on the assist by Markkanen. Now it's a 7-point Chicago lead. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
So for the Bulls, Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Young is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Randall. Barnes outside. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. And again, Toronto no up. The Bulls leading by 7. Pass to Markkanen. Deflects the pass. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Chicago making some changes. Khalil Ware comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Jalen Williams. And Toronto also making a switch. Stephon Castles checked in for Barnes. Raptors trail by 7. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Here's Kawamura. Pass to Bailey. Stolen by Robinson. Oh, and here comes Mathurin all alone. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. And strong off the bounce. Mathurin will keep coming. This kid is willing to challenge him.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Markkanen. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside, George. From deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside, Robinson. Pass to Mathurin. Now, here's Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. And outside. Back to Bamba. To the paint. Second shot opportunity. And Young with the nice bucket inside. Young's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Inside to stop the drought. Basket counts.
And with his endless length, Ace Bailey's a good option down low.
Here's Young. He trains the quick shot. Young's got 10 points.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Let's turn our attention to the sideline for the latest on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the word?
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Bulls. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. Diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. He's not returning tonight. Shouldn't be out too long, but we'll see. Guys, back to you.
Good information as always, Allie. We thank you.
Listen, the big thing is now we have more information on what's going on with him. Hopefully, there's no setbacks.
Here's Castle. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. And that one's good, Ayton.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Bamba.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left here in the second. Basket, good. He's got 12.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And Toronto making a change here. Towns is checked in. There's 1:40 left in the first half of basketball. To the inside, here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
I like Bailey attacking the rim at that size.
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
Here's Castle. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that foot.
And the dunk by Bamba.
You really couldn't ask for a better finisher for that play. Bamba able to go above and beyond there. It makes him a humongous target.
Now here's Towns. Still scoreless. Here's Castle. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Ware's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. In the corner, it's Robinson. Back to Young. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Bailey. Defended by Mathurin. Here's Ayton. Plays it up and banks it in. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And here's Young from the arc. The shot will not fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. In Chicago, they lead by 8. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the Fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our participants.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The Bulls leading by 8. They've got Lauri Markkanen. Young is out there with Williams. Then it's Randall. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Here's Thompson. Pass to George. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 14 points for George.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Williams for 3. Traps in the tray. And the Bulls lead by 9.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make a catch.
And the dunk by Barnes.
This kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
Young pass to Hartenstein. Here's Markkanen. Oh, good with the triple.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
For Toronto, they have shot just one free throw, missing that one early.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. And Chicago has possession. Young up top. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Hartenstein. Young inside. Working on Thompson. Here's Markkanen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Mark Williams.
And a lethal score from pretty much every spot on the floor. Markkanen attracts a lot of defensive attention. Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Markkanen.
And Markkanen is showing the aggressiveness you like to see in a guy with his skill set. Somebody who doesn't lack confidence when he shoots the ball.
And Markkanen drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Thompson passes to George. Williams, a screen on Williams. Shoots. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Williams.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Young sets a screen for Markkanen. Fires away from way outside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Outside, George. And here's Thompson. He has 6. Outside, George. Clock at 6. Williams against Williams. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And Randall has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point lead.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Now here's Thompson. Toronto working the ball around now. Barnes screen on Williams. Nobody near George. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Barnes against Markkanen. And here's Young from the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Williams sets a screen for George. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 17 now.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Chicago making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Towns is checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Williams kicks to Randall. Back to Williams. Randall with a screen for Williams. And the Bulls with another miss. Raptors trail by 5. To the paint. It's good from Barnes on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Richard, you were telling me before the game you're a big fan of Amen Thompson.
Oh, man, he is an elite defender who can guard multiple positions. One of the top athletes in the league, and he's just such an instinctive playmaker.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And Chicago has possession after the miss from Karl-Anthony Towns. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And here are the Bulls now after the Raptors pick up 2. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
What I want to know is where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Here's Mathurin after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Randall surveying the D. And he gets it to go. Randall's got 6.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
Outside, Markkanen. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Chicago making some changes. Khalil Ware's checked in for Hartenstein. Mohamed Bamba comes in for Markkanen. Robinson is subbed in for Jalen Williams. Mathurin finds Randall. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Ware. Randall down low. Clock at 4. Deep 2 from Robinson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Robinson's got his second bucket.
Well, if they're doubling you, then you know someone is open to shoot. So smart move passing it out.
Down low, here's Bailey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 6.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Mathurin to the middle. Randall with the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Well, Randall is such a steady shooter. Interior defense just isn't enough to stop that shot.
Pass to Towns. Over to the left wing. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. For the tie. And Ware pulls it down. Chicago leading by 3. It's Randall with the drive. Yep, it counts. Randall's got 10 points in the game.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Now here's Towns. Still yet to score. Here's Thompson. Got it. Good job in the low post.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Here's Randall. He's got 10. Ware, and the layup's good off the glass.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So for the Bulls, Markkanen, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Williams comes in for Robinson. Young is subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. The Raptors also with a sub. Castle's checked in. Now here's Thompson. He's got 12. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Williams. Back to Young. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Bulls lead by 4.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Assisted, Castle.
1:03 left to play here in the third. Young pass to Markkanen. Young, a screen on Towns. Markkanen inside the line. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Kawamura. Oh, Ayton in position. Markkanen with the block.
And how about Markkanen using his size and reach on defense? Great timing in terms of being able to get up and block shots.
Toronto's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Thompson misses. Outside, Markkanen. Buries it down low. Markkanen's got 4 points in the quarter.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And we've reached the end of the third. Bulls lead by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for Toronto right now, Scotty Barnes is out there with Mark Williams. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Castle. And it's Kawamura in at the point. Here's Castle. Down low. And finished off by Williams.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Young looking around. Pass to Williams. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Raptors trail by 4. Now Williams. Castle with it, picked by Williams. Inside, and Williams throws it down.
That's just textbook. Castle understands when to deliver the ball off that screen.
Young pass to Markkanen. Young sets a screen for Markkanen. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Castle.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Now, here's Markkanen. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Keyshawn George, he's checked in for Toronto.
Toronto substitution. Number 18, Keyshawn George.
Five on the clock. Here's Young. The Bulls with another miss. Raptors have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Outside, George bangs home the trifecta. And now a 3-point Raptor lead.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. And the big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And the dunk by Barnes.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
That's good from Barnes. Bulls trail by 4. Randall outside. Markkanen down low. Covered by Barnes. And Young, and here we go. Count that one.
And this is something Young must keep doing. His attack off the dribble, the ability to absorb the contact, and then just finishing through it.
And George now top of the key. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Randall. And Barnes sends it back. Fast break Toronto. Lays it in off the breakaway. Castle's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
Smart bucket by Castle. Get out and run.
Young dishes to Markkanen. Young a screen on Barnes. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Rebound by the Raptors. To the inside. And that one's good. Barnes. Barnes has got 9 points here in the second half.
Barnes so physical inside. He can beat you down there as well.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, he's been doing all he can to keep this competitive, but he needs some support.
Castle with it, defended by Young. Pass to George. Back to Castle. Williams sends a screen for Castle. Williams' shot is off. And it's Williams with the ball for the Bulls. And here's Young. Shot, high post. And it comes off the front of the rim. Raptors leading by 6. Pass to Castle. Back to Barnes. It's George on the wing. Front pass the arc. Rebound by Williams. Well, Chicago's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. To the paint. Here's Markkanen. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And staying aggressive on offense. Markkanen's always looking to score the basketball. This guy has really become a refined scorer.
Back to Castle. Barnes against Markkanen. And the Raptors miss again. Bulls trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Castle. And he converts the layup. Castle's got 4 points this quarter.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Williams finds Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Pass to Markkanen. Hartenstein with a screen on Barnes. That shot wide open.
And the shooting mechanics that Markkanen has are just phenomenal. His form, the release point, everything, it looks good every time it leaves his hands.
Now, here's George. And Williams throws it down.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Khalil Ware is checked in for the Bulls. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for the Raptors. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Bulls.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
The Raptors with the lead. Thompson outside. Here's George. From deep. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Raptors ball.
Now Thompson, 6 to shoot. Misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now here's Williams. Arkin. And they get it back. And there's the call on Mark Williams. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Khalil Ware.
Checking into the game for your goal, number 55, Isaiah Hartenstein.
A 2-point game. Young fires. No good. That would have tied it. Barnes right side. Now George. Thompson outside. All right, here's Williams. Shot clock at 6. Now Young. And stolen by Thompson. From 11. It's off.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go away. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
Young inside. Working on Thompson. On the wing, Williams. Defended by George.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Toronto's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
And here are the Bulls now, trailing by 2. Young.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
At the line for 2,
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so Young nails them both.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
3, 1, 2, 3.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Barnes. Stolen by Markkanen. Now Young. To take the lead. The 3 is off, and Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. George! The three doesn't go. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From the United Center in Chicago. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Julius Randle is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Williams at the 2.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Markkanen outside to take the lead. And stolen by Barnes. Now Thompson. Now Williams. Thompson with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Rebounded by Randle. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Hartenstein. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson against Young. Barnes rips down the rebound. The Raptors with the lead. Driving the lane.
And what a physical drive by Barnes, not holding anything back.
4th personal foul. 1st team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Scotty Barnes, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes. Barnes hits them both. Now Young. Hartenstein. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Mark Williams. 3rd personal foul.
And the free throw, no good. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Outside George. Knocks down the 3.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Williams with the steal. Barnes against Hartenstein. Now Williams. Oh, the dunk!
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And that one drops.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
2nd team foul. Trey Murphy at the line for 1.
And that one misses. Bulls trail by 9. Randle outside. Trae Young! They can't stop the run with that one.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Hartenstein against Williams. Thompson missed on the 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not gonna miss that.
Markkanen. And Barnes sends it back. Thompson against Young. Now George. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Randall. For Chicago, they've gotten only one of their first 5 shots to drop here in overtime. Now getting outside, from outside, Hartenstein. He parachutes in for the putback. And here's Thompson. Shot from 12, and it misses.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Williams fires and get the 3. Here's George. Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan.
Oh, say does that star...
The start of a fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Powell, then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. Now here's Maxey. Back to Curry. Over James. From 13 feet, down it goes.
Working that in-between area. Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
James deciding where to go with it. drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Miami Heat. It's a three-point game. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
The Heat have gone 1 for 3 so far. Now here's Curry. For 3, Maxey sinks it from distance.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
James outside. And here's Ingram outside. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
Clark, over the last few seasons, LeBron's three-point shooting has been more efficient than ever.
Yeah, how about this, B.A.? Since 24, he's right around 40% from deep on 5 attempts per game. So that's really impressive. And, you know, a guy like him, his greatness, part of his greatness is how he continues to reinvent his game, making modest modifications to what he does.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Heat. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. We discussed their matchup against Stephen Curry, and Coach told me we have to be active. We have to be intense. We need to deny him the ball and smother him when he does have it. We have to take away his breathing room. Well, we know what happens when you give Curry room to operate, guys. Brian, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Outside Ingram. Shoots over Powell. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Duren. Ingram's got 9 points. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
They didn't give up anything easy on the defensive end. Last season, they were in the top 10 in opponents' points per game. An impressive feat. Shot is good by Curry.
3 points.
Here's James. A 17-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Shoots off the step back. That one rolls around and rims out.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or 2 to make his mark.
And, you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end. You know, Siakam didn't start playing hoops until his late teens, so he was raw coming into the league, and now he's one of the most skilled big men in the association.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Now here's Curry. Give him 8. Pass to Maxey. Miami moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. And he makes it on the layup. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
He's going off this quarter, a huge reason why this team is on top.
Here's James, and here's Ingram from the arc. Miami grabs the miss. right now firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Siakam, that's good.
Inside Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
James passes to Ingram. Right side, Kuminga. James, outside. Powell against Ingram. Zubac with a screen on Powell. And here's Ingram outside. Adebayo grabs the board. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 17-5 run. And then Siakam with the jam.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Walker, he's checked in for Zubac. Paul George comes in for Ingram. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Kuminga. And it's Ja Morant in for James. Now here's Morant. Duran finds George. Now here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Launching off the ground and throwing it down with ease. Boy, can Green get up.
Williamson against Walker. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
The free throw off from Williamson. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
And Miami has possession, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Williamson, using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's George. No points yet. Puts up a deep three. Can't get it to drop. Miami leading by 7. Here's Edgecombe. He's coming off a 25-point game against Atlanta.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Launches a three, sinks the tray.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Bring music, scorching those nets. How long can they keep this up, though?
Now here's George. And he can't get that one. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Williamson outside. Inside, Claxton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, thanks. The Heat knew they needed to add more shot creation, and this summer, they went out and got just that, acquiring Norman Powell, coming off an all-star caliber season with the Clippers, and doing so without giving up much draft capital in return, or even a starter. That has to be considered a home run for the Heat.
A great addition. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Clark, last season, the Lakers reached 50 wins for the 34th time in franchise history. An incredible number.
Yeah, that's a big-time number, and only the Celtics have more 50-plus win seasons with 37 total, and I think the difference in championships is between these two franchises, the Celtics with 18 and the Lakers with 17. Consistent greatness for both franchises, clearly. Two pillars of the league.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Okay, the Lakers are trying to maximize what LeBron James has left in the tank. Coach J.J. Redick said, when you get to coach one of the greatest players ever, you take a lot of joy and pride and excitement in that, and it's my job to help him in these last few innings of his career. Guys?
A rare opportunity. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Now here's George, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Greg.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
And the first one at the line is good.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
George hits them both.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Heat leading by 8. Here's Gillespie. He's scoreless. Pass to Williamson. Here's Edgecombe. The three is up. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now George. Shoots over Wiggins. George, no good. Here's Gillespie. George defending. Shot is good by Gillespie. And the Heat lead by 13.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Well, Morant's ability to overcome inside coverage with agility is so impressive.
Gillespie passes to Williamson. Here's Gillespie. Pass to Edgecombe. Screen by Claxton. Edgecombe, no good.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Miami Heat. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. We'll be right back with you shortly. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Ja Morant, LeBron James out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga, and it's Ingram in at small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
Curry finds Powell. Back to Curry. Fires for three. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
James outside. Over Siakam. James can't get it to go. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Maxey with it. Kuminga defends. And that one is hammered home.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Duren. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
Ivica Zubac checked in for Ja Morant. And Duren no good on that one. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps. Fighting through the contact, Siakam. Tremendous finish around the rim.
Pass to James. Outside Kuminga. The three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Miami leading by 14. Powell surveying the D. And here's Adebayo. Miami moving it around. Here's the three. Rebounded by the Lakers. Outside Kuminga. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
All right, let's take a minute to look at the scoring breakdown between the front and backcourt of tonight's contest for the Heat.
And their backcourt guys have lit it up on offense. Coach gave his guards a lot of freedom to go play their way, and it's paying off.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Lakers trail by 14. Outside Ingram. And they call an illegal screen here. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Jalen Duren is second. Fourth, Ivica Zubac.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
And here's Curry for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Kuminga. James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
And so Curry will bring it up for Miami. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years. But truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Here's James. The Heat making their last shot. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
And they were top 10 in lowest opponent scoring. They were a team that watched a lot of film, did their homework, and were able to be pretty good on the defensive end.
And their offensive execution was simply outstanding. They finished in the top 10 in field goal percentage because of how disciplined and focused they were on playing to their strengths. And the Lakers with possession here. They trail by 14. Oh, LeBron, just too much to handle inside.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Siakam, the pass to Adebayo. Siakam outside. The baseline J is on the way. Rebounded by the Lakers. James finds Kuminga. Outside Ingram. 4-3. He buries it from 3. Ingram's got 12.
And, you know, as time goes on, Ingram continues to embrace more responsibility. He wants to be the focal point of this offense.
Siakam for 3. Duren with a rebound.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
And James gets it to go.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Curry. 15 points in the game. The kick out to Maxey. Maxey got the loose ball, but that'll be a backcourt violation. Some changes for Los Angeles. George, he's checked in for Duren, and it's Morant in for James. Miami also changing it up. Claxton, he's checked in for Adebayo. Wiggins comes in for Pascal Siakam, and it's Edgecombe in for Curry. And he lobs it up to the rim. Powell with a steal. Pass to Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. It's the mark. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Because he's quick and aggressive, Maxey draws his fair share of fouls and gets to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Smith, he's checked in for Zubats. And Miami also making a switch. Williamson's checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Now here's Ingram. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back over to you, Brian.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Morant. George outside. Pass to Ingram. It's stolen by Maxey. The Lakers with a rebound. It's George on the wing. Oh, it's a big-time jam. He slams it right over Williamson.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Now here's Maxey. Five on the clock. Shoots. It doesn't go for him. Lakers trail by 11. To the inside. Here's Smith. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Smith's got his first points of the game.
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Now here's Williamson. He has 6. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And Los Angeles making a change here. Duran's checked in. Gillespie's checked in for Miami. Free throw good. Claxton.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now here's George. Duran with a screen on Williamson. For 3, George. Here's Duran. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Nick Claxton.
First personal foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
At the line for Los Angeles, Duran. Shooting 1.
One shot.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Now here's Williamson. He has 6. And Claxton throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the right side. We've got 1:08 left in the second period. Back to Duran. Tipped. Stolen by Wiggins. Here's Edgecombe. He's watched by Kuminga. Wiggins throws it down.
Rising above the rim, Wiggins encounters very few defenders who can meet him up at that apex.
Duran with a screen on Wiggins. Ingram, the pass to Duran. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williamson for 3. A 3! Williamson!
This is the next step for Zion. He needs to keep knocking down threes consistently.
And here's Ingram. 12 points for him. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Miami Heat up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, where's your team getting its confidence and energy from in that first half?
We're getting a lot of it off our defensive stops, and then once we got into a rhythm, then it started to just make some tough ones, which, sometimes happens when you see the ball go in.
Defense set the tone, though. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Miami Heat.
They did their homework. They're all on the same page. That's why we're seeing precision offense.
My analysis will be efficient as their play. They're good.
And looking ahead, here's what's to come. That does it for halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And let's take a look at Miami. Pascal Siakam out there with Powell. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Curry in at the one. No doubt, Stephen Curry is the best shooter of all time. Talk about what makes him special.
Well, B.A., he can hit shots under the most difficult circumstances, off balance, with only a sliver of daylight. And this is why teams often choose to double him the moment he crosses half court.
When you talk about shot mechanics, Curry is as close as you can get to perfect. I mean, you can tell he puts a lot of work into that part of his game, and it pays off.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
Outside Ingram. Three-pointer. Second chance shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Look, you won't see Zubac stretching the floor, but he is a double-double threat any night of the week. He knows how to put his height and physicality to work, especially on the board.
Now here's Kuminga, still without a bucket. Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful. And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Here's Curry. Nails the 16-footer. Curry's got 20 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
James, outside. Fades away. Kept alive. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Zubac dominating on the offensive glass and getting one of his own there.
On the wing, Curry. Pass to Adebayo. Rebound by the Lakers. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ingram, the pass to James. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by James. Zubac has got 7 points here in the quarter. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Stephen Curry, number 1.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Powell against Ingram. And he sinks the 11-footer. Powell's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Boy, that's Powell. He can stretch you out to the 3, but also hit that midi, too.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Ivica Zubac.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Now here's Kuminga. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Duren. And there's James from the arc. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Moran, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 12, Moran.
Here's James. He's got 14. Outside Ingram. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's James, and it's James with the jam.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game, put up big scoring numbers, a bunch.
Heat leading by 7. Siakam outside. To the paint. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 11.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Curry against James. Zubac passes to Ingram. Now here's Morant. Let's go with a 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists now tonight. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside Curry. Siakam in the post. James is there. And the basket by Siakam.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
James, a screen on Maxey. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Zubac. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 5. Duren, the screen. Morant, no good. Heat leading by 8. Siakam finds Curry. James with a steal. Oh, 2 vicious points from the King.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Curry against James. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5. Back to James. Pass to Duren. Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Powell with it. Guarded by Morant. And Maxey, the bucket on the assist from Powell. Powell's got assist number 7 tonight. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
You know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those moves.
making a change here. George is checked in. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Adebayo. Williamson comes in for Siakam. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Maxey. And Gillespie is subbed in for Curry. So it's Los Angeles now. It's a 10-point game. James passes to Duren. Claxton with the block. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Pass to Ingram. Good, and the setup by Morant. Ingram's got 14.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Now here's Powell. George with a steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. And there's James from the arc. Oh, LeBron buries a three.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Powell with it, picked up by James, and it's Powell off the drive.
Well, yeah, Powell still has that deceptive, explosive burst. And sometimes he'll catch you by surprise and make you look bad.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Morant. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
James against Powell. Here's Gillespie. The three is up. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
Here's Williamson, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Lakers trail by 8. Ingram on the wing. Powell covers. George outside. And the 3 off target. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Claxton. And here's Williamson. Puts one up from 19. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 8 rebounds in the game. James outside. 41 seconds left in the third, and he gets that one. James has got 27 points.
He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
Williamson against George. Here's the teardrop. Williamson misses. Lakers trail by 6. George outside. Pass to James. To the inside, Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Heat leading by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
Coach Spoelstra begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to kick it up a notch.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. James is out there with Kuminga. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's George in at the 4. That's the Laker 5.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
Back to Curry. Curry from inside.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Adebayo. Siakam looking it over, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for that game against San Antonio, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Here's Zubac. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Here's Edgecombe. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Heat lead by 3.
A solid finisher in close. Edgecombe's agility lets him find good angles.
James passes to George. Now here's Ingram. 6 to shoot. Back to George. Shoots over Siakam. George, no good.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to Edgecombe. Maxey with it. Kuminga defends. Here's Curry. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Now James. Zubac with a screen on Curry. The 3. James gets the 3 to fall. James has got 30.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Curry against James. Zubac with a screen on Curry. James passes to Zubac. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play.
2 shots.
It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
First team foul. Shooting for Miami, Edgecombe at the line for 1.
One shot.
And what jumps out about VJ Edgecombe is his defensive abilities, because that's what can be difficult to teach. But he's already a very potent force on that side of the ball.
Now, here is James. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 32 points.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Curry against James. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 11 points here in the second half.
Huge night for Curry and a great rhythm thus far. That's always bad news for the team he's facing.
George outside. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. The shot by Ingram, no good. Miami leading by 7. Outside Curry. Right side Maxey. Curry against Kuminga.
Yeah, the coaching staff has to love that. That's high-level defense from Kuminga.
Pass to Ingram from outside the arc. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
All right, we'll go courtside to hear more about what's going on with Bam Adebayo. What have they told you, Allie?
Hey there, I was able to talk with Miami's head athletic trainer about his status. It looks like a strained Achilles tendon, not something to take lightly given the potential to aggravate that injury. And for a team with eyes on a championship, this injury could have serious implications. We will see how it affects them.
Thanks for the update there, Allie.
Yeah, you know, it's not easy to maintain an NBA body. It takes tremendous dedication and work, and that's why every team has an expert training staff. They're always available and always doing yeoman's work in helping these guys be ready to perform.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Williamson. Ooh, some effort by Zion.
I mean, he moves so well for a guy his size. Zion's ability to run and finish in transition is incredible.
Back to James. Yep, count it. James has got 34 points.
A really nice rhythm to his game here late. I mean, he's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter and looks to put his team over the top.
Williamson outside. Inside. Here's Maxey. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Lakers trail by 9. Outside Ingram. Back to James. Zubac with a screen on Curry to the middle. Stolen by Siakam. Curry with it. Picked up by James. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, I'll tell you what, Siakam going to the rim is like a moth going to the flame. You can't keep them away.
Ingram against Powell. Out to Kuminga. Clock at 6. Powell against Ingram. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter. Williamson outside. Back to Curry. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. Curry's got 17 points here in the second half.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
Outside Kuminga. James inside. He's covered by Curry. Oh, great focus from James.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Here's Curry. Maxey with it. Yes, sir! Count it!
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Duren, he's checked in for George.
At the line for the Heat, Tyrese Maxey. 1 shot.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
We need to rise up, get fouled, or Ricker. Here they are, the Liquor Girl Dance Team.
Here's James. Outside Kuminga. Jacks up a 3. Siakam there for the rebound.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Here's Williamson. Wow! Zion making his presence felt inside.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Outside Duren. James outside. Now Ingram.
2 minutes remaining.
Now James. Curry with a steal. Fast break Miami. And that's an easy 2. Gotta love the breakaway opportunity there.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Williamson against Duren. Left side Curry. Powell fires. Misses the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Heat.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And this is a good response for them after a disappointing loss the first time they got together. They didn't make the same mistakes tonight. They only meet once more, and they'll have a chance to win the season series against Los Angeles.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he beats him with the reverse. Nice. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Williamson against Walker. Both hands there for a little extra.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Oh, unanswered slam. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Wiggins. Duren against Siakam. Shot from 16. No good. Green. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship, we're definitely on the same page. Just a matter of staying focused every night, giving the best effort we can, and just enjoying the journey because it's a long year.
Well, you've been there. You know what it takes. Thanks, Steph.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Up next, the Pistons taking on the Warriors. For the Detroit Pistons, they pride themselves. Like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now, Golden State's starting five. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Rudy Gobert is out there with Adams. Then it's Green, and it's Green in at the two guard. Pass to Adams. Golden State moving it around. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And one thing about Draymond, he almost invites contact.
White with it. Wembanyama, a screen on Green. Fires from deep. Wembanyama, no good. It's stolen by Allen. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And how about the focus from Allen? Just powering through the physical defense and finding a way to score.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw of the contest.
At the line Jeff Allen. Shooting one.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. And he banks in the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Clock at 6. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
3 on the clock. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
After 4 seasons in Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga moves on, and he was the guy that they drafted number 7 overall. But after a lengthy free agency saga in which the Warriors and Kuminga exchanged several proposals, and they had several sign and trade discussions, Kuminga lands elsewhere. So his run in Golden State is over. They're losing a good young player. Let's see how they can replenish the cupboard there in Golden State.
Certainly something to watch. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Now here's Leonard, guarded closely to the inside. Adams. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's the break, and it's Wembanyama with the jam.
He runs so well for his size. Wembanyama knows how to finish on the break.
Green finds Gobert. Outside, Green. Outside, Leonard. Lets it fly. They kick it out to Green. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Wembanyama with it. Defended by Adams. And it's flag missing. The Warriors trailing. On the wing, Green. Light covering. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Daniels passes to Wembanyama. Pass to White from outside the arc. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's tipped and stolen by Daniels. And now here comes Daniels. Leading the break. And Flag throws it down hard.
All right, rookie. We see you. Cooper Flag put on a show with that one.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Green taking his time here. Shot clock at 6. Green with a screen on White. There's the triple. Wembanyama with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And White, the bucket on the assist by Wembanyama.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Green dishes to Gobert. Pass to Green. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's White. Allen kicks to White. Here's Wembanyama. Adams defending. Adams against Wembanyama. A floater. Warriors with the rebound. Outside, Green. to Adams. Pass to Green. Kicks it out to Leonard. Three-pointer. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Detroit leading by 5. It's White on the wing. White with another miss.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Now here's Leonard. He started closer. Misses and the dry spell continues.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Allen, a screen on Green. Here's Daniels. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. And last season's most improved player. And Tim, I know you like this guy, Dyson Daniels, a rising player.
Well, Kevin, he is an elite defender, already one of the best we have in this league, and he's just getting started.
Gobert with a screen on Daniels. And here's Leonard from 3. Again, Leonard missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, Draymond Green's talked about his mind for the game. He said, I've never been the tallest or the fastest. We all have gifts. My IQ is a gift that was enhanced by great coaches. I was taught the game properly, so I'm very fortunate and extremely thankful for the coaches that I've had in my life. Back to you, Kevin.
Paying tribute. Nice job. Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Green. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, White. Wembanyama against Leonard. And that one, good. Wembanyama's got 7 points in the game.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there. Different look here for the Warriors. Robinson's checked in for Gobert. Isaac comes in for Adams. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Draymond Green. Here's Green. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Banchero, here we go. Robinson pulls it in. Warriors trail by 5. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Alexander Walker. Ball finds Green. Robinson sets a screen for Green. And the 3-ball is good. He's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And it's Banchero missing.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Green with a screen for Ball. Down low, here's Isaac. And it's all evened up.
And you gotta clog up any passing lanes around Ball, especially in that pick and roll. He knows how to slice the D apart in those sets.
And Banchero, here we go. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And here is Ball. He has yet to score, and it's Green missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Here's Banchero. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Outside, Green. Inside. And Isaac throws it down.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Pistons on top, up 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
They've got Sabonis. Banchero is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. That's the group for Detroit right now. Back to Leonard. After the screen on Sabonis. Leonard finds Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Sabonis' screen on Robinson. Robinson with the block. And they'll get another chance. Westbrook passes to Banchero. Here's Buzelis. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
Sabonis, the pass to Westbrook. Sabonis' screen on Gafford. Back to Sabonis. Pass to Buzelis. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Buzelis has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Right side, Leonard. Rejected by Banchero. To the inside. Sabonis, the pass to Alexander-Walker. Outside Westbrook. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Here's Banchero. Robinson with the block. 3-on-3. It's stolen by Buzelis. To the middle. Here's Banchero. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA, offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Allen's checked in for Sabonis. Flag comes in for Buzelis. And Daniels subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Leonard. That shot, no good. Pistons leading by 3. Outside Daniels. Pass the Flag. Stolen by Ball. Down low, Leonard. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Locked up there for Allen. Gafford with the steal. To the wing on the left. Ball surveying the defense. Knocked away. It's stolen by Banchero. Here's Daniels. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Outside, Ball. Can they get it? A three-pointer is right on target. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
Daniels against Ball. Here's Flag. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
To the paint, it's deflected. The dive for the ball. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
A different look here for Detroit. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Banchero, and Derek White subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then for the Warriors, Adams, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Draymond Green in for Leonard. And so Steve Kerr tries to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Green, he's checked in for Lonzo Ball. DiVincenzo against White. Kick out to Adams. Just 3 to shoot. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Adams. Gobert's got the game tied up here for the Warriors. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Unloads from 13. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Green bounce pass. Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. Outside Green. Beyond the arc. Detroit with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Wembanyama. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And the Warriors making a change here. Isaac's checked in.
Victor Wembanyama. 1 shot.
Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
And Adams with the slam.
Such an advantage to have a big man who can dish it like Draymond.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Pass to Wembanyama. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Go into the rack with energy.
And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Warriors making a change here. Ball's checked in.
Ball. Lonzo Ball.
White against Ball. And White kicks to Daniels. Count it. Daniels has got 4 points this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Isaac is screened. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the court.
No good on the free throw. One of the best defenders of his generation. Tim, do you think Draymond Green will be a surefire Hall of Famer?
Well, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and not to mention a key contributor on 4 Warriors championship teams. Kevin, he will be in the Hall of Fame, no question.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Guys?
On the rise. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Wembanyama looking it over. Shot clock at 5. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Marquis.
To the left wing. And Westbrook, here we go. Lets the 3 fly. Robinson pulls it in. Warriors leading by 3. Green passes to Isaac, and that one drops for him. Isaac's got 11 points.
And Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Westbrook. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
First free throw is good.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green, and he makes good on the layup. Green's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Green against Westbrook. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's the right decision when you've got a smaller man on you.
He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5. So both teams making some changes here. Free throw no good for Wembanyama. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Warriors lead by 3. Now let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach Kerr. And Steve, what's your assessment of that first half of play, and any changes in mind?
We'll see. We have to adjust.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Rudy Gobert is out there with Steven Adams. And it's Green. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Green in at the 1 spot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. All right, legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Here is Daniels. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Flag. Pistons passing it around. Now Wembanyama over Gobert. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Flag.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Green dishes to Green. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
Wembanyama left side. And the 3 off target. Warriors leading by 9. Green with the ball. He's picked up by White and finished off by Leonard.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Pistons. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Banchero against Adams, and Draymond Green picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Tim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Green, the pass to Gobert. From deep. And Gerald Green with the 3. Green's got the lead up to 12 now for the Warriors.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Banchero outside. Shoots over Adams. Detroit, no good that time either.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Green finds Leonard. Adams outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Green. Detroit with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Green against Daniel. Here's White. A three-pointer, no good. Warriors leading by 12. Outside Leonard. Tries it from the top of the key. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Detroit has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Banchero against Leonard. White wide open. He fired. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Banchero's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Green. Pass to Green. Outside, Leonard. Over flag. And the Warriors miss again.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Here's Banchero. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Warriors leading by 10. Outside, Green. Has to go Gobert. To the middle. And stolen by Flag. And here we go. The Pistons fast break, and White slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And a different look here for the Pistons. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Bruce Ellis comes in for Flag. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Derek White. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Dyson Daniels. Then for the Warriors, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Daniel Gafford subbed in for Steven Adams.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Bounce pass from Westbrook. Sabonis inside. Guarded by Robinson. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Sabonis. And GA, you look at the numbers for Sabonis. They're historic. But how would you surround him to make a deep run?
Well, I might try to pair him with another rim protector. Sabonis is a nice focal point offensively, but he's not a big-time shot blocker. Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Pistons making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Warriors on D. Wembanyama outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Alexander Walker. Detroit, no good that time either. Warriors leading by 10. Now Gafford. Here's Green. A 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by Green. Wembanyama. A screen on Green. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Pass to Buzelis. Over Robinson. Rebounded by Gafford.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Green kicks to Green. Robinson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 12-point Warrior lead.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Guarded by Green. Pass to Wembanyama. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Green. Rebound, Detroit. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Down low, Gafford with the steal. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Isaac left side. Pass to Green. Outside, Green. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Floats it up for Wembanyama. Oh, watch out for Wembanyama.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their defense has been very effective in locking down Russell Westbrook. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Wembanyama's out there with flag. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Daniels. And it's White in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Now returning on the floor to your Pistons, number 31, Jeff Allen.
Now Daniels. Wembanyama, a screen on Green. Just 5 to shoot. A shot by Wembanyama, no good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Pass to Green. And here's Gobert, defended by Wembanyama. And Adams kicks to Green. Takes a 3. A second chance effort. And Gobert with the lay-in.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Pass the flag. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 assists in the game.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Green. It's tipped. Gobert with a screen for Green. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Green's got 12 points in just the second half. White dishes to Allen. Allen, a screen on Green. Back to Allen. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Wembanyama's got 24 points.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Golden State moving it around. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Green's got 6 here in this quarter.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Daniels passes to Wembanyama. And here's White. On the wing, Daniels, guarded by Green. Wembanyama, a screen on Green. Daniels, no good.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Here's Leonard, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Leonard hits them both. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Well, they've really been aggressive in the painted area. When that ball goes inside, they are attacking.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Pistons trailed by 19. And Daniels, here we go. That one good for 2.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Here's Leonard. Rebound by the Pistons. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Wembanyama. Allen, a screen on Leonard. Here's Wembanyama for 3.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Allen against Gobert. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Outside, Green. Pass to Green. Another shot. And Gobert kicks to Green. Outside, Green. It's tipped. Stolen by Allen. It's White on the wing. There's the 3. It's good from long range.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Green deciding where to go with it. Pass to Green. A 3-ball. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Allen finds White. 6 on the shot clock. White setting the pick for Daniels. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Outside Leonard. Outside Green. White with the defensive effort. Pistons trail by 17. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Steven Adams picks one up.
Personal foul. Team second. At the line for 2, Derek White.
And that one falls for White. And both free throws good for White.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Back to Leonard. Pass to Green. Unloads. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Green's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Here's Daniels. Outside, White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Carol Green. Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Pistons, Derek White. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for White. Warriors leading by 15. Right side, Leonard. Green finds Adams. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Green outside. Here's Gobert. And it's sent back by Allen.
Gotta be careful shooting it when Allen's nearby, showing how impactful he can be defensively.
Pass the flag. Now Daniels. This one for 3. Great D that time from Green.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. White against Green. And Benyama outside. Fires from way outside. Green rips down the board. Warriors leading by 18. Outside Leonard. Now Green. Outside Green. Now Adams. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Here comes the fun, Detroit. Hit the Pistons dancer.
One of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, Gerald Green.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Outside Leonard, jacks up a 3. Rebound, Detroit. Flag with it. Leonard picks him up. It's stolen by Adams. 1:32 left in the game. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Daniels. And here's Leonard from three. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Warriors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
Pass the flag. Back to Daniels. Green against White. Over Green. And it's White missing. Here's the Warriors with the ball. Outside Green. Here's Leonard. From deep three-point land. Detroit with the rebound. And Daniels up top. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You'd never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Kawhi, congrats on the win. Tell me about the way you guys played tonight to get this win.
We knew this was a road game, so we tried to come out here and play great defense and get to the basket, get some easy points by getting to the free throw line.
That you did, and it paid off. Thanks, Kawhi.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K.